live. Let's see who we can attract tonight. Yeah, buddy. Start getting this done and get it moving on. And where's Funky? Huh? Where is that Funky? Did he get parts for his car and he's building his car, or what's going on? Or is he ripping the parts off, or does he got to work tomorrow? One or the other. He has to be doing something. A doobie doobie, a doobie doo doo. Well, we ain't got no visitors yet, you know. Nobody, they don't show up, then we'll shut her down, dog. Yes. Oh boy, what we got going on here? Let's see what we got going on here. Mr. Mach 1 is live. Yes, he is. Oh my God. And here is Barbecue 5.0. What's going on, buddy? Pop out chat. Let's pop her on out, baby. What the hell is that? Oh, nothing, man. Just, hanging out. Wife's in there painting her office. And we had her an office built and where the hot tub room was at. Had the hot tub taken out. And yeah. And then we got Bama 5.0. What's going on, Bama? Yeah, man, no Funky tonight, man. What's going on with that? You're parked until midnight Saturday. Why is that? That kind of seems like kind of a long time. You know what I mean? Yeah, buddy. Yeah, I wasn't really planning on going live, but nobody else was live that I can see. And no Funky. No Funky. No Funky Monkey. Okay. So I don't know, man. No hours to oh. So in other words, you're parked until you get some hours, huh? Some being able to drive hours. I get it. I get it. So Bama, what be doing I? Well, shoot, Mike, you should have went live. You should have went live. I don't know what Funky. I haven't talked to him, so I don't know. Try to get comfortable here. Wife's out there painting her office, like I said before. I think I already mentioned that, didn't I? Mm-hmm. Losing my mind, man. Old age. The older you get, the more you lose. Ain't that right, Bama? Because Bama's older than I am. And we got 4 people watching and 2 people talking. It's all right. Let them watch. Ain't getting nothing. Yeah. So barbecue, Mike, what is going on, my friend? Oh, besides being parked, I'm tired, but hey, I'm still gonna go live for a little bit. Good old iced tea. Waiting for all the family to come over for Thanksgiving. Yeah, I was just talking to my dad today. Told him to be over here at 4 o'clock. He's lonely. He's bored. You know what I'm saying? We sold the junkyard. He goes up there and visits those guys every day. I think he likes them. I think they like him. Well, that is weird. Why did they do that? Oh, I've never seen that before. Wow, it's weird. TJ's Woodworking Shop. Dude, what is going on, man? I haven't seen you in a long time. Yeah, buddy. Shoot, man, what is going on, buddy? I hope you're doing well, man. Well, I don't know what the heck I did here, but I don't think I like it. There it is. No, 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 no. Well, I got some funky stuff going on here. Off for 9 days. What are you going to do, Bama? You're going to be lost, dude. T-Pat and Pat, what's going on, my friend? TJ's Woodworking Shop. Dude, I ain't seen you in a long time. All right, or you ain't seen me, one of the two. Checking in. Yeah, we're just doing a live stream because our friend Funky disappeared. Funky, where did you go? I know he wasn't feeling good and stuff. I mean, I get it. You know? The heck was that? No, we don't want to do all that. I'll be just fine. Yeah, I bet you will, brother. Bama should go live one of these days. Yeah. Yeah. So, anyhow, dude, the Fairmont. Always like checking out on Friday night. Well, I'm glad you did, T-Pat and Pat. I appreciate that. And so does everybody else that you pop in there. Mr. Britzkig 1987. Yes, I'm live. I'm very happy to see you too, TJ's, man. I have to tell you what, brother. You know, I see you all the time, man. Kind of like you disappeared, brother. I'm glad you're back. What's wrong with Funky? Why, is he still sick? Is that what you're trying to say, BBQ? Mike? And then we got Pink's Garage. What is going on, Pink's? What test do you need, man? AIDS test? I mean, come on, Bama. Well, that's cool, man. It's good to see you there, brother. Good to see you. Heck yeah, man. That is awesome. So how's the woodworking coming along? Wow, dude, has it been that long? Okay, here's the. Okay, well, no, you hasn't been that long because you got some videos going on here. Well, why am I not getting them? I got your bell ring. Something's got to be going on here. 4 years, 3 years, 1 month. So you just come back about a month ago, TJ. Well, shoot, man. Welcome back. Yeah, buddy. Welcome back. That's freaking awesome, dude. If you don't know TJ's Woodworking Shop, get over there and check him out, man. Shoot, I'll throw his link in here. This is his link. Get over there and check him out, man. He's a good dude. Known him a long time. Gonna head there now. Well, thanks, Pinks. I appreciate that, and so is he, man. He's been missing in action for a while. Funky. So I'm sorry, dude. Dude. I know, man. I get it. Yeah, I didn't see you were live, man. I've been waiting, and I figured maybe you was out in the garage. So I didn't want to bother you. So I said, shoot, man, I'm doing it. So shoot, man, let's get up here and I know, dude. I'm telling you, I got it. And the thing of it is, it just moved the wrong way, dude, and bam, it's there. Well, happy Thanksgiving to you too, TJ, man. I'm telling you, buddy, it's good to see you. It really is. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, Funky Monkey. Do, 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 do. I really hate that. Trying to pin this. Trying to pin this. Yeah, boy, I don't know about that. I'm just a man standing next to the man, TJ. If anybody wants to pop up here, pop on up. Oh no, dude, I'm telling you. But see, the thing of it is, with my sciatic nerve, I go to the chiropractor with it, because it helps. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Pinks.
Okay, am I giving you an echo today?
I don't hear an echo. Do you hear an echo?
So they fixed the problem?
Pinks. No, I don't hear an echo. Hey, what's going on?
Good.
What's going on, Car Mob? Mr.
Hey,
Car.
Mob.
Heavy and I, Mister.
Oh.
Heavy, dude. So I should be getting that. I might be getting the engine at Fairmont back by this weekend.
Nice.
Yeah, the guy's working on it. Called me over there and I took a few parts over there and dropped it off today. So, and he had the first rod and the first piston in there, so it's a coming along.
Well, that's good. I actually went out and worked on my car a little bit today.
You did? How you feeling?
I hurt, and I got about 2 hours into it, and I still hadn't gotten one axle out yet.
Yeah. I hurt every day, man. I hurt every day. I mean, it just, that junkyard beat me to death growing up and everything else like that.
Sure. I hurt every day too, and I'm used to that normal hurt, but this new hurt is what's bothering me, and I'm not used to it yet. So I'm going to get surgery for it.
All right, that's good. Carmel, well, thanks for stopping by, brother. I appreciate it. Mr. Blitzkrieg.
Work in the morning. That's right.
I will do a complete video on that thing when I get her, brother. Get her done. As a matter of fact, I'm supposed to pick up the transmission guy called me Wednesday or Thursday. And he told me, he says, that trans will be done Saturday. You want to pick it up Saturday? And I says, I'll pick it up Friday night if you get it done.
Wouldn't that be nice? Get the engine and the tranny all this weekend?
Well, I still got to order the torque converter because we just got the cam and everything in.
Hey.
And he put the cam in the block now, so it's all that's together and everything like that. So I'm waiting we're going to order the torque converter probably Monday or Tuesday.
What converter are you getting?
I'm not sure, but it's probably going to be about a 5,000 stall.
No, I meant what brand?
He said the brand, man. I can't remember.
Circle D, PTC.
I think
it's too big.
I think it's a TPC.
PTC.
Are those guys out of Alabama or something?
They're out of Muscle Shoals. They're about half a mile from my office.
Okay.
I pass that place every morning.
Yeah, because
and every evening.
I gave him the money to go ahead and order it.
Later, TJ.
PCT. Yep, I got it written down.
A 5K stall. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. That's a high stall.
That's gonna be fun, baby. That's what I had in my 408.
Really?
Yeah.
We'll
be ready to rock and roll, baby. Hey, TJ, I'm glad you came in, brother. And I will make sure I get to your channel and start watching your videos again, man. Welcome back, brother. I'm glad you come back.
I do like some good woodworking channels. They're always fun to watch.
He's cool, man. T-Pain, is this going to be a drag car? It's going to be a street and drag car. Yes, I will be driving it on the street with a 5K stall. Oh,
How do you do a 5K stall on the street?
just
Higher.
pedal. You just pedal it.
Yeah, I guess so.
Just pedal it until it gets going. Would still move. You know what I'm saying? So that 5K stall really don't come in effect until you stomp on it. So once you stomp on it and flash it, that's when it's going to hit hard. But if you're just driving it on the street, it's it's drivable. And my stupid cameras, I hate that thing, man.
What's wrong with your camera?
It's blurry. Looks blurry to me anyhow. Maybe that helped a little bit. I don't know.
Well, I went back to the tablet. That's why I was worried about because the camera on my laptop is horrible.
Yep, it's still blurry.
This camera is freaking amazing. I love the camera on this thing.
Yeah, I just need to get a new one.
I have a nice camera for my desktop, which I need to find it and hook it up because then I could do live stream in there in my computer in my office. And it's a really nice camera, but I have no idea where it is. I packed it when we moved, and I haven't seen it in 2 years.
Really?
So, yeah, it's somewhere, and I got boxes I haven't unpacked yet.
I got boxes in here 16 years, and I got boxes I haven't unpacked yet.
I mean, seriously, my Xbox, the brand new one, the Xbox X, whatever it is, Series X, still in a box. I mean, it's in a container, but it's still in the same container it was in when I moved.
Wow. Well, yeah. I mean, it's the thing. Like I said, I got boxes. I know what's in them. You know what I'm saying? I just ain't got nowhere to put them or nothing to do with them.
I've never finished setting up my computer room or my office. I still haven't even pulled I have the speakers out now that go on my main computer. It's the surround sound. You know, it's 5.2 or something like that. It's got a sub, a center channel, 2 fronts, 2 rears. Still aren't hooked up yet.
Cool.
I'm still using one set of speakers and moving them on the front connections from one computer to the other when I switch computers.
We got our friend Stupid Fast Truck is in the house.
What up, Stupid Fast?
He's got a stupid fast truck, a stupid fast vet, and I think he got something else, a vet, an older vet too.
Does he still have the old Stingray, right?
I think he's got a 65. What other Corvette do you have there, Stupid Fast? I think he got an older Corvette. It might be a 67 or something. For some reason, I'm thinking.
I do like those. I like the late 60s or early 70 models. They kind of had some. So the late 60s were the last of the classy ones.
Hang on a minute. He's got a 65, an 01, and a 23. He's a bad man.
Damn.
He's a bad man.
A 65 and what's the 01? That's a C4 or a C3?
No, yeah. I don't know. But I'm going to tell you something. Out of all 3 of them, I'd take that 65.
Yeah, I probably would too.
C5.
Although that 23 would be more like for me for 01. Why was I thinking C4? Yeah, C5. I'm sorry. I would take that 23 only because I like road course running, and the new C8s are really good on road course. You know, for a stock car.
Right.
Yeah.
Everything's there for it.
I can't believe I couldn't get one axle out of my car today. It took me forever just to get the brake caliper off.
Really?
Yeah.
He said it's the first year for the Z06.
Yeah, the 01.
Yeah. He got 3 badass vets, that's for sure. I'll tell you that right now.
And what truck does he still have his stupid fast truck?
Yeah, it's a Ford, ain't it? 4-wheel. Yeah, it's you got your truck, right? Stupid Fast.
It was an F-150, wasn't it?
Yes.
There. I'm not holding my laptop.
There was a Z06 in 63. Was that
Really?
that was the that was the oh my god. Yeah, it's a F-150 regular cab with
Okay,
a
regular cab Whipple. Okay, yeah. And that's like a 15, 16 model.
I don't know. Split one. That was the split window,
Split window. Thank you. Yeah, the split window vet. That wasn't.
but they also called it something else too.
Did they?
Yep.
Oh, it's an 18. Okay, so you got the Gen 3 engine in yours then.
Right. That's good.
I actually prefer the Gen 2 for the bottom end, but I like the Gen 3 for the dual fuel.
Matter of fact, I was talking to Ken the other day. I talked to him for quite a bit.
Mr. HPR.
Yeah, because I need to order some stuff for my car, and I had asked if they had it to see if I could get it cheaper than Summit and the rest of them. And basically, it's the same price.
Yep. Only made 4 or 5, so those would be worth a lot of money.
Yes, it would.
What was that? I ended up watching Ken on a Stang mode video the other day.
Really?
Yeah, because it was part of the first part of the unboxing of the stuff for the install onto Stang mode's original Mamba.
Right.
Yeah, it's getting an ESS put in it, and he's giving it away.
So is he putting he? So that was his first car, his first Mustang, I think.
No, not his first one. He had it because he was EcoBoost before he was what was it? Echo. I can't remember what his channel name was before Stang mode. His Stang mode
Right.
was when he bought the 18, when he bought the 50, and it was the 50 he bought in 18.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's been through multiple engines and multiple boosts, and it was unboosted for a while. Now it's getting an ESS kit put on it, and it's getting the 3R. So it's
he's
the big.
great.
It's
He's
nice
getting
looking.
Black Mama. Yep. Black Mama.
Yeah,
Yep.
Black Mamba. That's it.
Because for some reason I was thinking it was his first car.
No, because he was what the hell was his channel's name before? Because I was watching him when he had the EcoBoost. That's when I started watching him.
But he had Black Mama before he had the EcoBoost, I thought.
No. Black Mamba was his 18. The EcoBoost was older. Black Mamba was his when he started getting big, because he wasn't big with the EcoBoost. He was decent size. He had like 10, 15,000 viewers.
Right.
But when he got the 50 and started doing all that, that's when he got big, and then he basically sold out.
That's what I'm thinking about right there. That's the car I'm thinking about. Stupid Fast was the Grand Sport in '63.
The Grand Sport.
I knew there was another one. So anyhow, Barbecue Mike says that he is going to start working on the Mustang, starting with the fan, and see if it actually works.
Oh, you don't think the fan, the cooling fan? Quick test on that.
I'm confused. So did the car overheat or something?
I don't know. You can run a car like that without a fan and it not overheat as long as you're not pushing it and cool enough weather.
But it seems like it would run a little warmer than usual.
Yeah, it would.
I wouldn't take anything from Stang mode.
It comes with $40,000. So if you win the car, it comes with $40,000. So there you go.
Yeah. I think if I got the car, I'd just sell it, and that way I'd have $80,000 and just go buy something really, really cool.
There you go. That's the exact thing I was thinking. Sell it because I already have a Mustang.
So his car does run hot.
Okay.
Did you check the flow on the radiator? Make sure everything's flowing good. That's the main thing.
Oh, and that's old enough. The radiator's actually direct. You pour fluid directly into the radiator on a SM95, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah, except I'm so not used to that with these new cars where I pour fluid in through the reservoir, and it's just weird not being able to look directly into the radiator.
Oh, no, I know.
And not be able to see the flow. I was like,
Yeah.
I'd like to be able to see the water flow.
I'm not talking about if it's full. I'm asking if you can see the flow, the antifreeze flowing inside the radiator with the cap off.
Yeah, make sure your water pump's running good and strong.
Nice and green, but yeah, you want to open it up and see if it's flowing.
Yeah.
So my
Nice
wife,
and green could just mean that it's sitting in the radiator, not going anywhere.
exactly.
I've seen that happen before, and people are like, "Oh, it's fine." I was like, and then I open it up and I'm looking at it, I'm like, "Yeah, no, it's not. I don't see any movement in here, and it's not like dropping any."
So I had that transmission I got for the Fairmont. I ended up buying it back off the guy.
Yeah. Oh, you did buy that one back.
I did buy that one back. So it tries to push the coolant out. Dude, you got a bad head gasket.
You think?
It could be. If it's trying to push the coolant out, when it hits that one compression stroke in that one cylinder, what's it going to do?
I don't know.
I've had them do it before.
I think he's talking about it's the heat as it builds up. It's boiling over, trying to boil over.
It will boil over, but I'm saying
Yeah.
if it comes out like it's got pressure behind it, it's a head gasket.
Well,
So anyhow, I got that car. I got that trans. I bought it. It's the trans that I had Mo notch back. So I took that trans and I said, let me take this because I had it built and it was like 2006 or something. You know what I mean?
yeah.
So I took the trans to go get the thing checked out to make sure everything's in good shape and everything's okay. So the guy calls me yesterday, Wednesday. He goes, this trans piece of shit. Who put this thing together? Mike Ridings? I go, yeah. And he goes, I figured that. I said, but it lasted this long. Couldn't have been that bad. So anyhow, it was everything. He machined everything for needle bearings, and he didn't use needle bearings. So that was a screw up. Look at this dude, man. He's ugly as ugly can be.
Yeah, man.
I thought I was ugly until you showed your picture of this now.
I know, man. Hell, I'll make all you ugly folks look better.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
You do. Hey,
see us.
If it's got an exhaust leak off of the exhaust side of the gasket, it will come out the exhaust. But if not, it'll try to push it right out that radiator.
Oh, you talking about Mike's car?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never heard of that. I mean, I always thought, just coming out of the radiator, the pressure was just building up too much because it wasn't flowing well. It was overheating.
If it's overheating, it'll do it too. But if it's coming out with like pressure, like.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Now I get what you're meaning. I get what you're meaning now. With that,
if it's flowing over because it's hot, or if it's a continuous blowout, it's hot. But if it's going,
okay.
Mike, have you checked when it's running? Have you checked one of your hoses? What is it? Usually the top one or the bottom one? It usually collapses.
Yep.
Or swelling up.
Bottom one will collapse, won't it? Top one will pressurize.
But a lot of times you can tell the difference if it's cold or hot too.
Yeah, I'm just saying that'll let you know a lot of times if the radiator is either circling or if the water pump's bad, right. or if the thermostat is just stuck closed,
or if the radiator's plugged.
Yeah. That will help eliminate a lot of things.
Bama, did you get new lights or something? Because your garage is awful bright.
Yeah, it is.
Come on up on the panel, Bama. Oh, there you are.
He's got.
I just don't turn it on a lot because of the bugs.
Should be cold enough that the bugs aren't out.
We'll just stay normal.
65 there.
But Mike, do they get hot? Is one hot and one's cold?
Well, one of them's supposed to be hot anyway.
Yeah, but if it's flowing, they're both going to be warm. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. But the top should be hotter than the
bottom. Yeah, the top should be a hell of a lot hotter than the bottom.
But it could be that his fan's not working too, and that could be a problem. If
that's what I'm saying.
Not working, it'll run hot.
Mike? Have you just crunk it up and just turn your heat on? Does the heat blow? I mean, do you have air? Do you have heat coming out your vents or something like that? Because it might not be none of that. It might could be a radio. Of course. What the hell is it? Goddamn. Why can't I think? Yeah, heater core. I don't know why the hell I wasn't thinking about that.
Yeah. If those are bad, I bypass them.
Well, no. They live in Michigan, brother. They can't be bypassing no damn shit. They got to fix it. They got bad winters. They got to have heat.
His top hose is hot. The bottom one he's never checked.
Okay, well, the top's supposed to be hot because that's your feed going from your engine to the radiator. So
the 95 has electric fan, if I ain't mistaken, right? Radiator fan.
It does.
So
So
if it
you
does, all you do is turn his air
about
on.
the heater being clogged up?
All
Mine was, and it never run hot.
All you got to do is turn the fan on, like your air conditioner on, and that fan should automatically come on.
Yeah.
okay,
Yep.
so it does blow hot. It could just be.
All right,
Now, what's up, Carmine?
Night,
Have you
Mom.
checked? Have you checked your fan to see if it's like on a relay or something like that? To see if it's a bad relay or a bad damn circuit or something
He
like that,
hasn't
Mike?
checked to see if his fan's running or not yet. He needs to do
Oh,
that.
okay, yeah.
If you'd been here for the beginning of this conversation, you'd have known that.
I just now joined. I hadn't been here. I was in there. I listened to it on my phone long enough to come from the inside of my house to outside of my house, and that's as long as I've listened to it.
brother. So the thing about it is, if he turns his air conditioning on, that fan should kick on.
Yep.
If he turns his heat on, that fan should kick on. So that would be the first thing I would check to make sure the fan works. Period.
Actually, does the fan kick on when the heat turns on?
No.
No. The fan shouldn't come on at all until it gets up to operating temperature where it needs, where it should cool it off.
Back your horses up there, brother. When you turn the air conditioner on, even in my new car, my old car, my Gold Cobra, when I turn the air on or the heat on, the fan always came on.
You can say it. Yeah, my
AC for my car, but mine are newer. But the AC, yeah, we'll kick that fan on instantly. But the heater does not on mine, unless it's in defrost mode, and then it automatically kicks the AC on without telling you that the AC is on.
Well, but that might be the same with the 94, 95 too.
Yeah.
But I know when you turn the air on, though, that fan will turn on.
Yeah, the air will turn it on, and defrost should turn it on, but just regular cabin heat shouldn't. Unless you get the AC on with the heat.
My question is, do you got enough room to put a clutch fan on it? Because if you do, you'll be much happier with a clutch fan than you will an electric fan. I've always been much happier.
Fan over a clutch fan any day.
Not me, man. I have always been happier with a clutch fan.
I don't know if there's enough room or not, but I know
that's just me.
That the fan is pretty wide, so there might be enough room in there.
There may be enough room to actually put a clutch fan into an SN95, but I'm not sure. It can get in like the newer ones. There is not enough room.
Right.
In mine, yeah, you'd be hard pressed unless you moved your radiator forward.
But I'm with Pinks. I never really liked the clutch fan.
I've never had a problem with
electric fans, especially a dual electric fan setup where you have like the two, like the Mustangs did for a while.
Okay, gotcha, Mike. Gotcha. No room for a clutch fan.
No room for a clutch fan. Yeah,
so
clutch fans are big.
If I'm going to put a fan on my car, I'm going to put a manual solid fan on there. I'm not putting a clutch fan.
Yeah.
And I'm not putting one of those flexible fans where the damn.
Oh hell no! Them things are junk.
Those are junk.
Yeah, them things. Man, that's one of the worst inventions they ever come out with.
The old fans that run off the engine that just sit there and run no matter what. If the engine's running, they're running.
Yeah, that's a solid fan like Gary's talking about.
Solid fan. I love those, especially in my old truck. Oh my God, that was like the best thing ever. J.C. Whitney special. Oh yeah, good old J.C. Whitney.
Dude, I've done a lot of shopping at J.C. Whitney over the years. Holy shit!
I dreamed of things I couldn't afford when I was a kid at J.C. Whitney. Yeah, and they were the cheap ass like stereos and speakers and all the stuff they carried that was mostly crap.
What was
But
that
I
other
didn't know
damn
that.
place that we used to get motors and transmissions and shit from back in the day? It wasn't J.C. Whitney. God damn it, it was that other place. They sponsored a NASCAR for a long time. God, what is the name of that place? I can't think of the name of that place. Save my damn life now. God, everybody knows it because everybody's bought parts from it. It was out before any Jegs or any Summit or any of that shit.
Pet Boys?
No, it was out before Pet Boys. Oh my Lord, what is the name of that damn place?
What you got going
Like
on?
a JC Whitney, but for engines and trans.
I think J.C. Whitney is still around, yes.
They are still around. They're just not the same as they used to be. But nothing
God.
is. You know what is the same? Why are we looking in this engine, man?
He showed
look
us
at that.
that Flex fan.
I ain't got no problem with it.
You got a clutch fan, right?
No, we don't.
Nope.
Oh, you got
No.
a Leica fan?
I'm talking the aftermarket Flex fans.
Oh yeah, them damn little aluminum ones. Them
Yes.
pieces of shit wasn't worth nothing. The only thing they were good for was cutting your finger if you didn't pay attention what the hell was going on. That's the only thing they were good for.
I got a question real quick for everybody. So the SN95, did they go to the single electric fan, or did they still have the dual electric fan like the Fox bodies did?
I don't remember.
Boy, that's
I know that buying the there's that upgrade you could buy for like an old Fox or something, which it's a better dual fan, and I can't remember what it's like from a different car, Contour, from the Contour.
Yeah, Contour fans now, I'm gonna tell you right now, Contour fans are damn good. I've run a lot of them. They're real good.
If you're going to use a fan like that, get a Contour fan. That's exactly
Yep.
Yes.
Contour fans are good. 100%.
The Contour fans, I had a set for my Fox, my last Fox. That's what I was putting in it, and then I sold everything and let somebody else deal with it. But they got the fan, so they were gold.
Shit, if you look at 50 Tussin, every one of his cars has got a Contour fan on it. All of them.
This was a Contour fan with an It was a Contour fan with an all aluminum SVE radiator. Not bought together; they were bought separately.
Mike, you see what Craig is saying?
Yeah, he's 100% correct. If the fans are coming on, they're still running hot. Yes, there's definitely something else wrong. 100%.
But he doesn't know if the fans are coming on. That's the thing. That's why he said the first thing he's going to do is work on his fan and see if it's working. And that's a good play. And it's a single, and it's the large single too, isn't it? Like, because I know on the S550s they went back to the dual fan because I have a dual fan on mine.
If it's a large fan, then if it's a large fan, that's even better because it covers a lot more of the radiator.
And then you need to get the flow check on the radiator.
What do you mean flow tech on the radiator? You talking about is that the name brand of the radiator itself?
No, you can take the radiator to the radiator shop and they'll flow test it. I used to work at
Oh. Yeah.
You can flow test it right in the car.
Yep.
Well, you can. Yeah, you can.
You can. I test mine in the car. I do it myself.
Bama, you said you worked in a radiator shop?
Yeah, when I was in high school for 3 years.
I used to build radiators. I built them.
Hold on. In high school. So back in the 40s?
52.
I built them for semis when they used to have to bolt the tanks on and all that.
Oh, those are old school.
Dude, I'm telling you, those things were as tall as I was.
Yes, sir. And they were heavy. They were heavy as hell too.
I built and put together for my mom's car, 71 Monte Carlo.
There you go.
I like that. That's.
Dude, you had to be careful with some of those old radiators. When you send them, have them clean and rotted out, you get them back. So a lot of times they would destroy them when they rotted them out.
Well, it ain't that. It's not that. When you get one old enough, you put it in that bath and let it soak. You have to if you want to clean it. And most time it's just going to destroy it.
Most of the time, I would just record those.
Yeah. You just buy the core and you take the old tanks off, put them on the other one, and off you go.
There you go.
So, like you said, the boiling water. My son did that recently. Checked his thermostat on the side of the road by getting a little pan he had out and heating the water up to boiling and using a torch and throwing the thermostat in. He watched it open. He said it's still open, but his car was overheating. It was opening, but it wasn't opening all the way.
Let me tell you
Yeah.
something. I ain't going through that trouble. I'm just taking that son of a bitch out, and
And putting a new one in it.
I'm not even putting it.
That's right.
There you go.
You don't have
Not putting a new one in at all.
You can wait.
Now with my car, like say the Mustang, because I have a thermostat for it. It's a lower temp therm, and I have to put it in because if you don't, it yells at you because it doesn't get up to operating temperature quick enough, and it'll start throwing codes and yelling at you with these new electronics. They don't like that.
Oh, my truck, dude, it has to have a thermostat. That's something which will not even pass emissions.
Yeah, see,
trust me. Ask me
I
how I
don't worry
know.
about emissions.
I just bought a $100 thermostat. Trust me, I know.
So
I also just realized that I have just over a week left to register my truck for the year.
Shit. Oh shit.
Yeah, and it's not cheap. It's like $350.
So Paige, tell me about the PCT torque converters.
Everybody I've talked to that uses them says they're really good, and it's a lot of good guys build them. I mean, everybody who works there is it's local guys around here that are just good. They do really good work. I've never heard a bad thing about them. I mean, and I've heard as much bad about them as I've heard about any other of the top, like Circle D or anything. But it's just they're supposed to be really good.
PTC is a good torque converter.
I run all manuals.
That damn torque converter is $950.
That's cheap.
Is it?
So it doesn't. You don't have you're doing a stall converter. You're not doing what's it called, the brake.
The trans brake in the
trans brake's in transmission, not the converter.
Well, the converter has a little something to do with that. But yeah, so are you running a trans brake in your trans?
Yeah.
Okay. You should be fine with it. Like a lot of the high horsepower LS guys run those.
The shit! There's a lot of people run PTC converters.
Yeah, PTCs are run by a lot of high horsepower.
Yes, sir. They're good. They're good converters.
Everybody say hello to Brailsford.
What's up there, Mr. Brailsford?
The bus driver.
And I will not say what Rattletrap calls you.
Yeah, you can.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm not going to say that. I'm just going to laugh when Rattletrap says it. Because I cannot. I can't believe it. He come in here that night, buddy, and just said it right out when Brailsford come in. I was like, "Oh my God, I can't believe, dude, you just said that
what
shit."
What
did he say? He calls Brailsford the king of the clickbait.
King clickbaiter.
Yeah, that's exactly.
It's not even clickbait compared to a lot of these guys out here.
And Brailsford, I'm just kidding with you, buddy. I've never thought that, but I just couldn't believe he said that when he came in here that night. You were in here when he said it.
Comes with whatever comes to his mind at the time.
That dude is hilarious, dude. I laugh my ass off when he's in the chat.
I'd like to actually meet Rattletrap, but I think he lives too far away from here.
Texas.
Yeah, that's too far away from here.
Yeah, he's cool, man.
I like Rattletrap. He's fun. He's energetic. He brings a lot of liveliness to the chat. I wish I could get him on a panel.
I'd love to get that dude on a panel.
Huh?
I'd love to get him on a panel, even if he don't show his face or whatever. I'd love to see him on a panel.
Now, who is Mad Motorhead? That's Chad, right?
That is Chad, yes. Mm-hmm. That's the guy that had the white VMP Odin supercharged S550.
Yeah, and then he traded that in, and he ended up with an AMG for a minute, and he got rid of that. What's he got now?
I think didn't he say he was trying to get a Toyota, some kind of badass damn little.
I don't remember what he's got now, but he's going for a Raptor Ranger.
Raptor. Yeah, and those guys were being mean to him. Told him that truck cost too much money.
Dude, I 100%, dude.
Hey, what's up, Ford Tech Live?
What's up, Ford Tech
Live? He was also Trooper 5.0 for a while. Who was Trooper 5.0 for a while?
Ford Tech.
Really?
Who was?
What's that? Trooper 5.0 for a while.
Yeah.
He must be talking about.
Ford Tech had a lot of damn names, but he was forced into them. because every time he got a name to start talking.
Talking about
Every,
Mad Motorhead.
yeah, every time he got a
Motorhead.
new name, he started talking about Trump, and they would fucking flag his ass and damn take his channel down, put him in damn YouTube probation. I don't know how many times that shit's happened to Ford Tech now.
So I don't get that because I've talked about all kinds of people on my live streams and I've never lost my channel.
Dude, as soon as I don't know what it is, but as soon as he starts talking about Trump or flying a Trump flag or even the word Trump comes out of his mouth, YouTube nails his ass every time. They get him every time.
He lives in California too, so.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. He's also got way more subscribers than I do, so they see him more often.
Didn't somebody say something about T maybe moving to Panama City?
Yeah, he said he's got to go for his what is it called, PT or whatever, I guess whatever that is, as far as whatever military PT stands for. Yeah, for T.
Physical training.
Yeah, what it is, he's got accepted for a job in Panama City being a military police officer.
He has a PT test, which is just to test his physical strength, and it's a pretty easy one from what he was saying. I mean, for me, I couldn't pass it right now because I'm just so out of shape. But back when I was in the military and even for years after, I could have passed it.
That'd be cool. That'd be right down the road from me.
Yeah, exactly, Ford Tech. You are like a YouTube jailbird. No shit. Damn it, what is the name of that place? That is bugging the living hell out of me about the engine place. God almighty, we used to go.
Oh, are you talking about the Mopar place?
No. They sold a lot of Chevy and a lot of Ford engines.
Yeah,
and usually,
so did the Mopar place. Let me think of
what is this freaking place? Dude, it is eating me alive because I cannot think of the damn name of that place. And everybody has bought engines from those damn people. God almighty, and I can't think of the name of them. They've been out for years, man. Years they've been out. God, way back in the damn 70s and 80s and shit like that.
Speed shop? No.
No. It's a common name, but evidently I'm having an old man brain fart, and I just cannot remember the name of that damn company.
God, I know what you're talking about.
They sponsored a NASCAR for years, and I can't think of the damn Robert Presley drove for the damn people. And I cannot think of the damn name of that place.
Look at it. Oh, I can look up Presley on Robert Presley NASCAR.
Not Elvis.
No, they you usually bought a lot of reman engines from them. And I cannot think of the name. Everybody has bought engines from this fucking place. Guarantee you.
I type in Robert Press and it goes Presley NASCAR. I was like, yeah. Kingsport, Tennessee.
What is it?
Napa?
Oh, I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. Say it again, Gary.
Are you talking about Napa?
No, not Napa. Not Napa.
No.
Oh, I know this guy.
God almighty. Dude, it is eating me a freaking alive that I cannot think of the name of that place. I cannot get that thought out of my damn head now. I can't even think about a fine ass woman get that thought out of my head. Now it's stuck in my brain.
It ain't gonna help you now.
Well, trust me, I know I couldn't do nothing with her anyway, except throw rocks at it. Man, like I said, most everybody, when you got an engine from it was a reman engine. Hell, if the name would ever come to my damn head.
I know what you're talking about, man, but
I know you do, because you like me. I guarantee you and your dad has bought engines from them people. Guarantee you. Yes, Jasper. That's it. Jasper engines. That's it. Yeah. I don't know why I couldn't. I don't know why in the hell I couldn't think of that damn name. That's it.
Too on Google. Jasper.
Yeah, Jasper engines. God, they've been around for so many freaking damn years.
Hey, David Willis, what's going on, buddy?
Everybody has bought engines from a damn Jasper engines. Everybody has.
I have.
Tell me about it, Ford Tech Life. It has been a long week.
You ain't never bought one from them?
My days are going so slow now because my medication I normally take that helps my brain cope with life in general I cannot get because it's back ordered everywhere. Both the beds I take, and so this week, every day, the 8-hour day seems to last about 20 hours.
Damn spider is trying to trying to come down on top of my damn head. What the hell are you trying to do there, fella?
Jasper's still around?
Yes.
Is it?
I don't know how. I don't know why I couldn't think of the damn name of that place.
I haven't
God,
heard
it's
of them
just
in forever, though.
yeah. I mean, everybody has bought engines. If you've been a mechanic or you've ever worked on a bunch of damn cars and all that kind of shit, before you could go to AutoZone and Advance and all that, everybody went and got shit from Jasper Engines. That's before Jigs
Well,
and
the
Summit
thing
and all
about
that
this,
shit.
Murray's before it went to O'Reilly's used to sell a lot of Jasper stuff.
Murray's?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I remember Murray's. I also remember what was called up in Washington was Al's Auto, and they were a Packard dealer. They were owned by Packard. You know who Packard is?
I've heard
Does
of them.
anybody?
I've heard
So
of them, but I don't know exactly
Packard
what they are.
was the name of okay, they made trucks. Kenworth. Kenworth and Packard were the same company, and the Packard brakes were like the best brake pads you could buy. But and they were from they were really good stuff back then, and then they sold out. When Al's Auto sold out, and it sold out originally to another company that ended Shucks. It sold to Shucks, and it became Shucks that sold to O'Reilly's. But I miss Al's Auto. Al's Auto
Everybody say hello to the 88
Katana.
600.
Hello.
What's up, Katana? What's going on, buddy?
Katana 600.
Yeah.
How's it going?
Yeah.
I tell you what, if you was to get you a Honda Shadow 650, you'd be a lot more comfortable than riding a damn Katana.
No, those Katana 600s weren't bad.
No,
The
that's
88
fine.
one, those were pretty nice. Those are Katanas I could even enjoy back in the day.
Yeah, like I said back in the day, you wouldn't catch my old ass on one of them now trying to ride around.
No, I
Hell
won't
no.
ride anything that's not a cruiser now. If
I'm
it's
not
not a cruiser that I can lean back on and maybe have a backrest even, I ain't riding it. I do miss riding bikes though. I miss my old Shadow. My 96 Shadow Aero was such a beautiful bike. It wasn't big. It was just a 750, so it wasn't something you do long distance on. But for around town, going to work and back, and just cruising on the weekends, it was so nice. I do miss that bike.
The fastest bike I ever had was a Hurricane.
I had a 1976 KZ 900. And at that time, that was the fastest production bike on the street.
I was going to say, KZ 900 was a really fast bike back then.
And then Suzuki came out with the 1100, and that was faster.
I was finna say
you had the Cal 900, huh?
I had the KZ 900 ZR.
Yeah,
like
we
I said, the
So
fastest bike I ever had was a Hurricane. The funnest bike I ever had was an old Kawasaki LTD 1000. That was the funnest bike I ever had.
That 900, see, it had the longer frame than that on it, so it was a different bike altogether.
Yeah. So
But
the funnest bike I ever had,
1100, the Suzuki 1100, buddy, it was over.
So the fastest or the funnest bike I ever had was my old 88 CR 250R. It was not legal on the road. And that's why cops gave me hell whenever they caught me on the road or near it.
CR 250R, that's a dirt bike.
Yes, right. It is. I said the funnest bike I've ever had was, I had a 500 too, and I didn't like it as much.
I couldn't ride a 500.
I rode 250 Unlimited motocross.
Yeah, see, I could never ride a 500 because my leg's so short I could never reach the ground.
Yeah, 500 for me was kind of tall too at the time.
But that's why I bought the DRZ 400.
Oh,
I could ride on the street or on the trails or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I was a trail rider and I was doing motocross riding, so that's what I used mine for.
I did motocross, but my parents wouldn't let me race. I had a guy; he was going to sponsor me, got me the bike, and everything, and my parents would not let me do it.
Wow, that sucks because no, my parents wouldn't let me do the big time. I was able to do the local motocross. I wasn't able to do the big time because I was supposed to be sponsored too, and I had to give it up because my parents said no. And I was able to do any of the local stuff, and that was it. We had about 5 or 6
the only thing
local
I could
tracks.
do local was the tracks and stuff around the house that wasn't racing other people. But see,
Super fast truck.
I rode with his son, and that's why he wanted to sponsor me, because his son raced. His son raced fast. Yeah, and so he wanted to sponsor me. And my parents said no. But I was mad because I told my mom, okay, I can play football.
Yeah.
I can get hurt just as bad playing football as I can riding a bike.
Yeah,
So my garage.
So I think my parents gave me a big naysay when I was at I was doing an unsanctioned race, and it was about 95 degrees out that day or a little hotter. And I decided not to wear my breastplate, you know, the armor.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't wear it that day because it was so damn hot. And we had a wreck on the launch. I ended up down, got run over by 2 bikes and cracked 2 ribs.
Bet you wish you would have had that breastplate on that time, don't you?
Oh God, I wish I'd had that breastplate on, but that's, I think, why my parents said no.
Well, you know why I didn't get my driver license? I was 18, right?
I didn't get mine until I was 17.
So I had a YZ250. And it was like in 1979.
Oh yeah.
It was an 80. So anyhow, I just got done back from riding, so I stopped, put gas in my bike and everything like that. And I started coming up Newburgh Road, and I was riding at a wheelie. That front wheel was up in the air, man, and I'm coming down, and my dad's checking the mail. And I got up, I seen my dad, and I said, oh, shit. So I dropped her down, and he goes, put it in the garage. When he walked up there, he looked right at me. He goes, you ain't getting your driver license till you're 18 because you're too damn wild.
Stupid fast truck. I have never rode one of those bikes, but a friend of mine's dad had one of those. And the son of a bitch always scared me. I never wanted to get on it.
Oh, the 2-stroke?
Hell yeah. Damn right.
That's crazy.
2-stroke for the street. That son of a bitch was, dude, his daddy was a nut on a bike, dude. God, I was like, hell no, I'm not getting on that bike.
And bikes nowadays are so much faster than they were back then. And I enjoyed my bike. My bike didn't keep me. I didn't get my license until I was 17, and that's because I wrecked a car when I didn't have a driver's license. And I wasn't even supposed to be driving. Actually, I wrecked 2 cars. And I didn't wreck them so much as I broke them. One of them I broke. The other one went off the road because I didn't know what I was doing, and it started fishtailing on a dirt road. And me, like an idiot, hit the brakes and put in the clutch instead of just hitting the gas or just letting off. You know, if I'd hit the gas or let off the gas, I'd have been fine. I know that now. That's what I know now. At 15, I did not know that. And I went off the side of the road.
The day after I got my driver license, I got caught doing 120 miles an hour down Getty's Road in a 1972 Chevelle.
Thank God you didn't have to turn left or right, because that old son of a bitch would have plowed.
I'm telling you one thing right now, man. They got me over, and when I handed him my paper license, he goes, "Are you freaking kidding me?"
Say the day I got my license, I got mine the day I turned 16, and I got a ticket that afternoon, laying drag. I didn't get one speeding, but I got one for laying drag. And my dad told me, he goes, I wouldn't worry about it. He goes, I knew you was gonna get a ticket for something. He goes, but you just going to, he goes, you're gonna have to work and pay for it. He said, your ticket, your money.
So bikes, you rode a bike that had pedals.
I did get a ticket. I did get a ticket for like about a month or so after I got my license. I got a ticket from a brand new, like fresh off the line highway patrolman. He was still drooling in his fucking diapers. You know, he was that young.
He was needing somebody like you.
Even though, well, the tags on the back of my and front of my car were firefighter tags. I was a volunteer fireman, so I had firefighter tags. That ticket went nowhere. I got lucky on that because I was only doing literally 5 over. It was a 55 mile an hour road. I was doing 60, and he pulled me over because he had to, fill his quota. And fortunately, I knew his boss, and I got it taken care of, and I never had to go to court for it.
I didn't know anybody bosses, but I knew him after that. I paid that damn ticket though. I knew not to get out there and screw up no more.
Was a friend of mine in high school's dad, so I knew his boss, And I just went and told them, and and I talked to my chief at the firehouse, and they got it taken care of, so I never had to deal with it. And it was only literally, it was 5 over. That's nothing. 5 over in a 55. I was doing 60.
Dude, I wasn't even speeding. I was sitting in one spot doing a burnout. Got a ticket.
Oh well, yeah, I've gotten pulled over for doing that too. I got pulled over for doing a burnout in a. I don't remember what year the truck was. It was an old Chevy I had with a 350 in it, automatic. And this is when my before my son was born, but my daughter was already a baby. She was a baby, and I was pulling out, and I just did a huge burnout pulling out. Cop pulls me over, and I just bought this. Literally, I had the truck like 2 weeks. And he's like, I pulled you over for reckless driving and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, oh, man, I didn't realize it was going to do that. It's a brand new truck. I was lying my ass off. Didn't know. He gave me a warning, and that was it. What an idiot. I knew what it was doing. I was trying to do a burnout.
Shit, I was burning them down, that 69 Roadrunner, dude. I was
trying
burning
to do a burnout because this was a truck on 35. It was lifting. You have to, with the stock engine, you have to try and do a burnout in those.
So you got to look at what Mr. Blitzkrieg says right here. He goes, I'll be let down if my son doesn't get a few of those.
Yeah, no shit.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I say my daddy wasn't mad when I got that ticket.
My
he wasn't mad.
He's done a couple of things that I wish he hadn't done. Speeding would have been fine. A couple of car wrecks, little things that, from doing, stupid driving. By having fun, fine, but he's done some things that have really been like, no, you don't do that.
I'm just glad.
I may have all of you beat in.
Okay, go ahead. We got to hear this then.
Well, my ticket was for 150 miles an hour. License taken away for 6 months.
I got my
83.
Yeah, they suspended license back in the 60s.
1983.
Oh, okay.
Hey, listen, I had a 1970 Chevy pickup, man. It was the fastest thing on the street. I used to bust those little Mustangs' asses all the time. And I lost my license for 4 months for drag racing on that car, that truck.
The only time I ever lost my license is when I got pulled over too many times for driving with no proof of insurance. They got me for an habitual violator 4 times.
Well, the good thing was I got my license.
I lost my license for 6 months.
My license back in 3 months. The judge didn't know it because my mom, the guy she worked for, was best friends with the guy that run the license department in Montgomery, Alabama.
Blitzkrieg, I understand what you're saying there, and I agree. I wish I had a decent, had been in a place where I could have given my son a car like that. But he would have ruined it, so it doesn't matter.
So Mike wants to know, Emma, if
I just read that.
No. Hey, Gary, guess what I was racing?
What?
1970 Mach 1.
And you beat it?
Oh, yeah.
That guy didn't know how to drive.
Well, it was a built 442. It wasn't just a regular old 442.
Oh, so my question is, was the Mach 1, was it a big block or a small block?
You know what? To tell you the truth, it's been so long, I can't remember. We called him Biscuits, all I know. So he was slow as a biscuit.
You got your license in 83, Bama?
I got my license. What?
Did you say you got your license in 83?
No.
Oh, okay.
I had one ticket before that. I got my license. Let's see what it was. Oh, geez. That's 10 or 79.
10 carry to 1.
He got his license when I was 8 years old. I was 8.
And when
well,
you say
you could ride a motorcycle at 14 years old to have a license.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you got your license what, 79?
I think it was 79. Yeah, it'd be 79.
So you're born what?
60, 61? When I was 15, that would have been the earliest in my day. When I was 15, so in 1986, I could have gotten a license. Had I had a need to have one and my parents would have let me have it, they would not. And I did have a need because I actually worked. So my parents had to pick me up from work for every night.
Here in Michigan,
my school bus dropped me off.
Here in Michigan, you could get your license at the age of 15 years old if both of your parents were disabled.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, you can do that here. You can do that here in Georgia.
Yeah, if you were helping take care of them, right?
Mm-hmm. But you had to show
Or at
proof
least
that
that's
both of
what
them were
they say.
disabled. I mean, it just wasn't. You couldn't go up there and say it. You had to have proof. Here, at least, anyway.
So Fort Texas had a '69 Mercury Cougar with a 351 Cleveland in it. Yeah.
Nice.
That's a good car.
I would not mind having one of 18 exhibition of speed, and that is the bullshittest fucking law they have.
That's California for you, brother. They don't
Well,
got
it's
laws
not
like
just
everybody else.
California. It's not just California, because I've gotten an exhibition of speed ticket before, and I was not speeding. I never exceeded the speed limit.
I can promise you, all the tickets I got in Georgia, them some bitches didn't say nothing about exhibition of speed. They just said speeding.
Listen,
No. I'm telling you, I got an exhibition of speed tickets. I've gotten numerous ones, and I never exceeded the speed limit ever.
listen. I
But I
lost
took
my
off from a
license for riding.
stoplight too fast, and I didn't even do a burnout.
I lost my license for riding a damn four-wheeler down the street. When I went across the road, I was on a wheelie, and they pulled me, got me, and they had a helicopter out there chasing us. And when they got me, they took my license for careless driving.
Wow.
Damn.
That's messed up.
I've only lost my license one time, and that was because of the too many times without insurance.
I've
And
never
that
actually
was
lost
that was
my
before
license.
that was before I got my CDLs and stuff like that, though.
So I've never lost my license, but I have had a trooper in Tennessee take my license from me and give me a note to give to the guard shack when I got back to Redstone Arsenal, because it was in Tennessee, for speeding. And the shit about this was, and I ended up losing because I didn't go fight it. I wasn't speeding. I literally, and I had a passenger in my car who will swear up and down to this day, I was doing the speed limit at 35 miles an hour.
Well, I can promise you, every speeding ticket I got, I earned because I know I was speeding. There was no doubt about what I was doing.
That's the one speeding ticket that pisses me off, because I know I wasn't speeding.
The worst speeding ticket I ever got, and it was my own carelessness, and I deserved it because I was going through a school zone and I wasn't paying attention to what I was doing. I was looking at a road map, and I just totally forgot where I was at and wasn't paying attention. And I even told the officer, I said, "Yep, I deserve that speeding ticket. Go ahead and give it to me."
It was high school, and you was looking at the girls, wasn't you?
No, I was looking at her. No, this is back before GPS and all that shit. I was looking at them road atlas because I needed to find where I needed to go.
Come on.
Well, sort of the best thing about it, back when I got that ticket, the police cars right here, the best they do is about 130 miles an hour.
That's all right, but you still couldn't outrun that radio and give a shit how fast
I did. If I wouldn't stop the Cowboys,
yeah, but they can look at, if they get your license, they know where you live. And they can come give you a ticket later. They don't have to.
I promise you, he didn't get my license plates. I pulled over at the nightclub.
Yeah, but like I said before, Tech, I deserved that one, buddy. Because, I mean, it was my own fault. I was just, it was an elementary school zone, and I wasn't paying attention to what I was doing. So, yep, I deserved that one.
Because Gary can tell you back then, you could go night, what, you could drink at what was it, 19?
Oh, you know
no,
what?
It was
In Michigan,
18. It was 18 here.
Yeah, 18.
In Michigan, you drink when you're 18. My brother, he got mad because they changed it just before he turned 18 years old.
Same here.
They changed it.
Just guess. I was grandfathered in because I turned 18 just before they changed the law.
Oh, you're talking about the alcohol thing, the beer?
Yeah, when they changed it from 18 to 21.
So in North Carolina, when they changed it from 18 to 21, they did not grandfather people in.
Michigan didn't either.
They did here.
So my sister went from being legal to buy alcohol, to buy beer, to not legal because they changed it when she was 19.
My brother turned 18 years old and they changed it a week later.
But my sister also went to a college in a dry county. Not to say that we didn't party at her college, because I went there once or twice and we partied and I was drinking alcohol that they may have gotten from the next county over.
But honestly, who of us in here actually listened to that shit?
Listen to what?
Who in here didn't drink before they were damn 21?
Listen to
I was
what?
drinking
Like
when I
I
was
said.
14.
The law that changed from 18 to 21. Who in here
So,
really cared about that?
so let me tell you a little story.
Because I drank like a fucking fish before I was even 18.
I was
Yeah, people
stationed
buying
in
that shit for
Hawaii
me.
when I turned 21. I was stationed in Hawaii from 19 to 22. And when I went to my favorite bar the night I turned 21 and went and showed them at the door my real ID, this is a bouncer that I knew. And he looked at my ID and went, "Well, I can't let you in. You have 15 minutes," because it was like 11:45. You've got 15 minutes until you're legal. He was messing with me, and he did let us in. But yeah, that was that. That's how that went.
Oh,
I
we
had
didn't try to go to the bars or nothing. We just had buddies who
I did.
would buy it. They would just buy it
I was
for us,
going
and
to
we would drink
bars
it.
with an ID that looked just like me and said I was 21 for years.
My
Yeah, I hear you,
buddy,
stupid fast truck.
my buddy worked at the party store, and is what we would do. We would give him the money, and when he would take out the garbage, he'd bring out our beer in our Mad Dog 2020 or whatever we was drinking.
Hell yeah, we had a person. Hey, that was the beer store.
Once we get to the dumpster there, and we'd get it, he'd get the money, he'd put it in the cash register, so they never missed anything.
Well, if
Yeah,
you
we had a
Mad
place
Dog
like that down here too, Gary.
Your Mad Dog and your beer.
Yeah, we had a place like that down here too, Gary. It was called Party Time Liquor Store. We had a buddy that worked in there. Well, we had a buddy's brother that worked in there, and he would do the same thing for us.
I'm so used to calling them package stores because all the time I spent in the Northeast. The package store. That's the liquor store, the package store, or the beer. You know where you get your beer. It's the package store, man.
Yeah.
I've spent so much time in Michigan.
Hell, I never went to my high school. I never went to my high school prom.
Party stores around where I'm from.
So my high school prom, I was working that night, and I served all my friends because I was actually a waiter that night instead of in the kitchen. I wanted to be in the kitchen that night, and I had to work out in the floor and see all my friends dressed up and having fun. But you know what? I did meet them for the after parties.
No, you're right.
We was at the drag strip.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, stupid fast. We call them party store.
Nah, we just call them straight up liquor stores is what we call them. But no, I was at the drag strip I was at the drag strip on my prom night. I was like, fuck the prom, I'm going drag racing.
Mad Dog 2020 sounds like a big. Listen, it was big enough for us to share, man. We'd all get.
Hey, Mad Dog 2020, Wild Turkey, just whatever the hell we could drink back in those days, we drank.
I tell you, when I first got to Hawaii, one of the things I drank the most when I was staying in the barracks and not going out was Boone's Farm Wild Island. I even remember the name of the type I like because it was kind of a dry, fruity flavored wine that I could drink. Like I'd drink like 3 bottles of it in a night by myself.
I've seen many young girls in high school throw up on that shit.
What's that, Boone's Farm?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Hell yeah. We have a lot of fun.
Holding their hair back and just let them go for it.
I mean,
barbecue Mike, I accidentally got drunk when I was 10 years old. I thought a jar was under the kitchen sink that had a gold ribbon on it.
Oh,
you accidentally got drunk?
Oh, you was stoned, dude.
Dude, I can promise you, I have never accidentally got drunk.
I got drunk on something I thought was grape juice. So I don't.
When I got drunk, I got drunk.
So sweet vermouth tasted like the communion wine we had at church, and the communion wine was non-alcoholic. Sweet vermouth tasted almost exactly the same. I drank a whole bottle of that one day and was just wasted.
Mike's Garage, why ain't you up on the panel, buddy? You told us you used to drink. Goddamn, I know you got some stories, you nerd.
So
he don't remember.
So Blackberry brandy was the same thing. You could drink this stuff because it was so sweet.
Yeah. So I like I said, I like Boone's Farm Wild Island. It was kind of a fruity flavored wine that was not bad tasting. But my thing is, if I was in the barracks and not going out for the weekend, I was sitting there playing video games. I was playing Red Baron on my computer. If you know what Red Baron is, it's an old pilot, fighting game.
Oh yeah.
I was playing Red Baron, on my
some old
computer,
shit.
drinking Boone's Farm Wild Island, and just getting drunk and dying, and not getting the missions done that I needed to get done because I'd get too drunk.
Pigs, did you ever enjoy playing golf games?
Progressed from that into just drinking Jack Daniels with my roommates every night until we were wasted, and we'd go through over a fifth a night between me and two other guys, and we got really bad about that.
Gotcha, Mike. Pinks, did you ever enjoy playing golf games?
Playing what?
Golf games.
I used to play Golden Tee, and I enjoyed it if I was at the bar where I could play with the roller ball. But on the computer, yeah, I've played them, but they're okay.
I'll be honest with you, I never liked flog.
Flog. The fuck is that?
Golf belt backwards.
Oh.
Now I will say when I was young, up to like 25, I enjoyed golf. I enjoyed playing actual golf on the golf.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah.
And I was good at it. I was actually pretty good. I had really, really good scores. I mean, I always went under 80 most of the time.
I couldn't hit the damn ball.
I'm not gonna sit here and say I was ever good, but I was okay. But I just did it more for fun, and we played a lot of fucking golf.
And
Trust
the problem was
the thing about it is,
learning how to play drinking
would have been good if you would have had a midget golf set.
I did. I had a custom set made for my hike, man. I sure did.
Y'all had to do was buy a kid club that fit you just perfect.
Nah, believe it or not, dude, I actually went and got fitted for my clubs.
He had women clubs. Come on, you know that.
I'm gonna tell you what, these goddamn women clubs today, buddy, they badass. Don't say nothing.
Stupid fast trucks went all the time. He had the highest score.
Do you remember when the Big Bertha Club came out?
The Callaway Big Bertha. I used to have a driver. Yeah, hell yeah.
The Big Bertha, when it came out with the graphite shaft.
Mm-hmm. They used to have Big Bertha irons too. I had a set of those too.
When the Big Bertha with the graphite shaft came out, I was stationed in Hawaii. I was out doing EIB training, and I was one of the trainers because I'd already gotten mine. And one of the other trainers had brought his out. He'd bought one, and we started checking to see who could drive the furthest. And it just so happened that where I was training, it was the rangefinder, so we knew what every point on that range was. We knew the distances, and so we were looking to see who could hit it the furthest. And I hit over 320 yards with that son of a bitch.
Hey,
it was an amazing driver.
Let's go back a few minutes because we was talking about the parts stores and stuff like that. But the other sport I was thinking about too was Ram Chargers.
Yeah, Ram Chargers. Yeah. But I think Jasper Engines was probably the biggest around the country because they were so damn big, man. They've been around for so many years.
Ram Chargers was huge too, though. It was huge around here, anyhow.
Yeah, well, like I said, I've only had like 3 Mopars my entire life. Everything else have always been Ford, Camaros, and shit like that. Like I said, my first car was a '69 Roadrunner. And then I had a Dodge Dart, and then I had a Dodge Daytona.
Well, the thing of it is Ram Chargers, they sold everything.
Mm-hmm.
They were based because the race team and everything.
Yeah.
Sold everything.
So I don't know if you noticed, I just changed my audio avatar. That is a picture of me back when I first got those radials that I had, the NT05Rs at Bremerton Drag Race. And if I'm not mistaken, that day I came in second place. I lost to another Ford. I lost to a Fox body in the final race because I slipped my clutch way too hard.
Go figure.
It spun through 2 gears.
Don't feel bad. There's a lot of people that's lost to Fox bodies. Don't feel bad.
But the great thing is the race before that, I beat a old Camaro. It's bracket racing, but I beat an old Camaro because I got and the only reason I beat him was my 001 reaction time.
We used to bracket race a lot back in the day.
But that year it was still quarter mile.
We bracket raced a lot. That's what I started out doing. But, dude, I just never could get into racing a time clock. I wanted to be racing the other car in the lane. I mean, it
You are
sucks.
racing the other car in the
No,
lane.
hell no, you're not. I don't give a shit with nobody. You are not racing the other car in the other lane. You are racing
Okay,
that
so
clock.
here's
The
the
only
deal.
time you're racing the other car is when you have to race down to the other end of the line and dump them. And whoever dumps first is going to win.
Okay,
End of
listen to
story. That's
this.
the way bracket race
Salty,
work.
shut the hell up for a second. So when I raced that Camaro was old. It was stock. It was so slow that I had to sit there at the line and wait for like 5 seconds before I could launch. So to me, that was racing that other car because I beat him to the line.
Yeah, but the thing about it,
Barely.
your time don't start until you take off. No matter how long
I
you sit that
know.
line.
I understand that, and my times back then weren't super fast because my car was stock. But I had a 001 reaction time, which is the only reason I beat him because it was a 5th-digit win. It was an amazing race. It was actually really good. But that
Yeah.
put me into the finals, which put me up against another Ford because this was Kart Club. So it was Ford against GM against Mopar. And
Yeah, but still, at the end of the day, you were still racing the clock because if you'd have went too fast, you'd have broke out. So,
yeah, that's true.
and
That's true. And I
you
lost a
still
few
have to
times
race
for
the clock.
breaking out. And
So,
yes, I do love heads up racing. I do love it. It's fun. I do know that with the sportsman tree versus the pro tree, I do get better launches because it's what I'm used to more.
well, that's what most
Nowadays, I do
bracket.
pro tree here. We do pro tree here, and my best launch I think on pro tree has been like I think 05. That's like my best launch on a pro tree.
Yeah, but see, most bracket trees are sportsman trees anyway.
Yeah,
They're not pro.
but
They're not pro
I've
trees.
never raced bracket that wasn't. And I do really good at sportsman tree. I mean, I'm really good at that. That I can launch it like 010 or better.
It's just, don't get me wrong, bracket racing is good for one thing. It teaches you your 60 foot really means everything when you're bracket
Oh,
racing.
it
I
means
mean, your 60 foot is the race. I don't give a
well.
shit who leads first or
It's
whatever.
not
The
just
60
that.
foot is the race.
If you're up against a car that's very comparable to you, if you've got like the same dial in or very close, it's all about like learning how to hit brakes when you need to. If they're too far behind, that means you're going way too fast, or
Yeah,
they're
that
so
means
fast
you need to
you're
dump
trying to
them at the
yeah.
line. You
Huh?
need, that's yeah. That means if you're going two ways too fast, well, the ideal thing is to haul ass down there as quick as possible, slam on the brakes, and dump them some
Yeah.
bitches, make them
But
go too
not everybody
fast.
knows how to do that. Not everybody
No,
can do
no.
that well. And I
What
don't
what
do
I'm
it well. But
what
I
I'm
learned over years of doing it how to get better at it.
for
But
somebody that's never drag raced though, I will say this: bracket racing is good because it teaches you one thing. It teaches you how to be in control of your car and feel what you need to feel.
yeah,
Um, because that's everything in this. The seat of pants and in the steering wheel and on and gas pedal. If you can feel that shit, a lot of times you don't have to look in mirrors. You don't have to look at the clock. You just automatically know because you've done it so many damn times. It's all like repetitions. And it's good. Like for Mike, just saying barbecue Mike, if he's never been a drag racer, and Mike's garage, and um, Bama, just say if they've never been on a drag strip, bracket racing starting out is great for them. But for people like you, me, Gary, that we've been on a drag race, and we've got tons and tons of passes on it. Bracket racing is about boring. It's like watching fucking paint dry, dude. I hate that shit.
okay. So I've done a lot of drag racing, and I've done a lot of heads up racing, and I like them both. But I still enjoy bracket racing. It's fun. It can be fun. Now I would say
Well, it
that
can
if
be.
I had a quarter-mile track here, I'd rather do heads up. But with an 8th-mile track, bracket racing works for me for my car. But you got to remember, I'm a manual against mostly automatic. And so I have a disadvantage. And so bracket racing works for me. But I still enjoy heads up racing. I love just
So
trying to get down there as fast as I can.
this is my thing. All right. Most of my cars were manuals. When I
Yeah.
raced them or whatever. So I believe that I can drive a manual pretty damn good. And I beat a lot of automatics with them. Even my Mach 1, I've raced 5.0s. They were automatics, and I beat them going right down Michigan Avenue here.
So have I.
But if I'm gonna bracket race, it's gonna be
I'm gonna have an automatic. Oh yeah. But see, what Pink said one thing that that might be true for him, but I wouldn't say it's true for me, and probably not true for you, Gary. I don't think having a manual is a disadvantage. Like me, I don't think it's. Dude, there's some fast ass. I tell you what, I don't know how often you watch 5.0 Tussin, but you go watch 5.0 Tussin, I guarantee you, dude. There is nothing about a manual that's a disadvantage to that man right there. He can smoke a fucking automatic off the line.
Even my automatics were manual.
Oh yeah, you manual shifted them. Hell yeah.
Right. So I mean, the thing about it is that the only thing different really is I'm using a clutch. And if I get the right car and the right transmission, top loader Ford, I never used the clutch except for leave and stop.
Yep.
So my problem with mine is, and every car I've had and most cars I've owned has been manuals. Every car I've owned before, I had manuals, and I drag raced manuals, and they were fine. It's this MT82 bullshit setup with this one gives me so much of a headache, so much of a pain. I think it's gearing, and it's just not right. I should be able. I can't take off in first gear.
I think a lot with your car though is setup.
Yeah, well, I've done a lot of work to set it up for drag racing.
I'm gonna say this. I don't think it's set up, Gary.
The first gear in it does not work with the rear end gearing.
Gary, I'm not gonna say it's set up. I'm gonna say it's his transmission. And the reason why I say that is because you and me both are used to banging gears in something that's smooth as a baby's ass, like a T5. But when you jump into something like what you got in your Mach 1 and what he's got in his S550, dude,
his Mach 1's got a way better transmission than
mine. All I'm saying is those transmissions are 100% completely different than shifting something that is smooth as a T5. Dude, you can shift a fucking T5, dude. That shit is like butter.
No, his transmission is probably 100 times better than the one I'm running.
I would take my transmission to the window Pink's got over there, but I'm going to tell you something. Pink's car, the way it's set up, the horsepower he has, the car is the suspension and everything else is not set up to handle that horsepower.
And I agree. I think it's all suspension set up.
No, it's not completely. I've tried to set up the rear end as much as possible. I need to redo the front end completely. I'm with you, Ford. If I could get a smaller tire or a smaller wheel on my car, if I didn't have to do so much work to put like a 15-inch on it, I would have a 15 on it, and I'd be running a 285 or a 275, and I'd be fine.
What's up, Bakersfield?
How you doing?
And Ford Tech, I'm agreeing with you, dude. I am a Tussin fanboy myself, dude. I am 100% Tussin fan.
Oh, Tussin's great. I love Tussin. I've watched them
cars.
So what now, Gary?
Ford Blue showing us race cars.
Hey, Ford, or can you expand his views so I can see it better?
Hold on a second. Let me go to get me off the chat.
Did he clean his shop up?
He's fine.
He's working on it.
I can say he's working on it. You can actually see the concrete floor.
How big is that?
Did you find the upper wiring harness for a 5.0 yet?
I have not.
He said I ain't dug that deep yet. But I do remember one thing, Blue. You had, was it a trailer or something like that, or a trunk or something that you had a shit ton of wiring harnesses in?
That's a truck trailer.
Yeah, you showed us that day on camera that it had nothing but freaking wiring harnesses.
Yeah.
Hold on. What's in that walled off area right behind you?
That's my well house.
Okay. How big is that shop?
I've never pulled a tape measure.
Didn't you say it was a 30 by 50?
That's what we think it is, but we've never pulled the tape measure. My boss has never pulled a tape measure. I've never pulled a tape measure.
I don't think it is, because I'm looking at two Fords here. I'm thinking that's a 40.
Yeah,
I'm thinking
and you
you
know
got a
what?
40-foot.
So my buddy that was over here, he thinks it's a 30 by 40, but no, we're
Yeah.
not sure.
I'm gonna say 30 by 40 as well. Just
I'll tell you
because
what,
that looks
though,
very similar to the size of my garage, which is like
you
a
got
25 by
one-
40.
once you finally get it cleaned out in there, buddy, you're gonna have a lot of room for activities.
But you
So I
don't have a
got
lot of height. You're at an 8.5, 9 foot height, aren't you?
8-foot
car right
ceiling.
there. That's the damn
Damn.
car. That's the damn car right there that you need to get finished.
That
That
white one?
The white one.
Yeah.
He's never going to finish that car.
Fuck off,
I'm telling you
Salty.
now. He is
Fuck
never.
off, Salty.
Let me
Can
tell you
hold
the
that
reason
for a
why.
second, Ben?
As much
Listen,
work
I'm
as he's
back.
Let me
got
tell you the
that
reason why he's never going to finish that car, because he cannot stop getting himself involved in 15,000 other projects.
Hey, Salty, I'm gonna tell you, hang on. We'll make an official bet right here, a gentleman's bet. He'll get
A
that car done
gentleman's
before
bet.
you move.
I don't want to do that, buddy, because 2 weeks we moving. Finally, it's a done deal.
He'll get that car
Hey,
done
Mike's
before you
garage.
move.
I agree. It does look like a 30 by 40 to me too. Just from if I could spend the time to count the
I would love to
studs, I
see
can
him.
tell you how wide it is. 'Cause it
I
was
would
like right
absolutely
Mine
love
was
to see him
30
get
by
that finished.
30, so that's pretty close.
That's badass, dude. And really, the thing about it is, I don't think he's got much to do to it, does he?
What, the car?
Yeah.
No.
No, I could probably spend a weekend or two and finish it.
Oh, I do like those things you get under the wheels though. Those are nice. I wish I had a set
Yeah,
of those.
the casters, hell yeah, they're badass.
Yeah, the nice casters that because I've got dollies, but they're not that nice, and it takes 2 people to move a car. If you get really nice ones, one person can move a car around the
Shit, you can make your own pinks. You ain't got to go buy them.
floor. I already
They're
have
easy.
some, and
I'm say they're easy to make, man.
Make new ones.
2x2s instead of casters, dude. You can make your own damn
Okay,
dollies.
you're not
You ain't got to
listening
pay
to
for
me.
them. I heard you.
I'm
I heard
talking
what
about
you
the
said.
ones that you can actually step on, and they jack the thing up themselves, and you don't have to like lift it up and set them in them.
Oh
Talking a
shit,
nice
I don't.
one.
Yeah,
And for
shit, I don't
So
know.
$400,
my front end is full
Harbor
tube.
Freight and buy that now.
Hey, my front end is full tube. There's no
Ooh,
factory
nice.
strut tires.
That looks nice.
I like it.
It's been a while since I've been one of your
Rock.
fans to get back
It almost
online.
looks like he's got a big black Chevy in it.
Yeah,
Well,
man.
dude,
What
you
you
get
been
the
holding
BS.
out on for, bud? He said no. He goes, there's the distributor hole right there.
Ain't no hole. I don't know what you're talking about.
What you got?
Where'd
The
you
electric
get the
water
hook
pump
from,
on it?
from, Lowe's?
There's the hole right there.
Ah, there it is.
You got electric water
That's
pump on
not
it.
a hole. That's a cavern.
That's your 408, right?
Yeah. Belt drive.
Yep.
Is that a plate mount? Is that what
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
seeing? A front plate mount there?
Yeah.
Nice. Just don't do a wheelie because those are really hard on those plate mounts.
You can do wheelies if as long as you have a limiter, but it's
Yeah,
this car's
land it
getting
smooth.
right. But this car's getting a 521 big block now.
Oh, you put the Chevrolet in. You finally coming over to the dark side. You putting the Chevrolet in it, huh?
No, this is getting a 521 big block Ford and a C6.
Oh,
and
okay.
this motor and tranny is going in the Fairlane now.
Oh, okay. So
Because
you're going to put something slightly larger in there.
Yes. So.
Yeah,
Yep.
Ford Tech Life. That's what I said. Bring it down soft. That'll be fine. But I've watched too many people wheelie a car, not know how to pedal it, and it slams down. And they got those front mounts like that, and all they do is crack them.
That's why you got to have the proper damn adjustable coilovers on front that handles the damn when it comes down.
Even that, if it goes up too high, a lot of them can't handle that.
Let me explain something to all you guys.
By the wire.
Hey, doing wheelies ain't winning.
No, it is not.
Not always true, honey.
Hey, I have seen some people ride them out and still win too.
I have to.
That's for the Lord.
Yes, I'll
What
watch
up,
for the
Nate?
coyotes.
Everybody say hello to Nate.
There's none.
What's up, Nate?
Nate.
Nate, I could have used you in here earlier.
What I missed?
I had an old man brain fart, and I was trying to think of Jasper Engine's name, and I couldn't remember the fucking name of it.
Junk RS.
Well, see, that didn't used to be the case though. It might be the case these days, but back in the 70s and 80s, it wasn't the case. They sold good shit because we bought a lot of that stuff.
I never bought any of it, but I did know it for being a decent place to buy stuff.
When the old man was running that place, they were selling good shit.
Yes, they were. Damn right they were.
So this Ford Fairmont 4-door box top 4-door.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
it's got a 427 in it.
Nice.
Really?
Chevy engine?
No, Windsor.
Small block.
You hear Salty? He's always wanting it to be a Chevy engine.
So I'm doing the roll cage in that this weekend.
Oh, somebody's taking on some side work.
Well,
is that your wife out there with you?
Yeah, she's out here.
Well, hello, wife. How are you doing?
I'm fine. How are y'all?
Oh man,
doing pretty good.
If I was any better, I'd be a Georgia peach.
Hey, I'm living the dream. I'm just trying to figure out whose dream.
Exactly, Gary. Exactly, Gary.
Your dream, my nightmare.
Probably.
The better half.
So you are more than welcome to put me on mute. How does it work? I don't remember. If I put me on mute, you can unmute me, but if I mute me, or if you mute me, then I can't unmute me.
Other way around.
No, if Gary mutes you, you shouldn't be able to unmute yourself.
No, he can.
Okay.
If he mutes himself, Gary cannot unmute him.
Oh. So we're just moving stuff around so we can get the other car in here this weekend so I can do the cage. So,
yeah, well, you know he ain't gonna mute himself.
Huh?
I'm just messing with you, brother. Just messing with you. Don't worry. I'm being salty tonight.
Right.
Nothing new.
Salty's being himself.
Yeah, I'm just being a dick.
Hey, we even got T. Hessler in here, man.
T. Hessler.
Yeah, buddy.
Bama. See, my dick's the only one that couldn't choke you when you deep throat.
Go for it, Salty.
Dude, I'm not driving to Alabama just to damn brush your teeth.
God. Ain't right. That ain't right. No.
One thing for sure, that's about all you can do with that little thing.
I don't know. I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna shut up. This is Gary's live stream.
It don't make a difference how big or how small it is, as long as he enjoys himself with it.
That's the main thing, brother. That's what I always tell the women. If you don't get yours before I get mine, you screwed up, brother. You didn't try hard enough.
Brother. You call him brother?
Yeah, you didn't try hard enough.
That's the problem. They look like brothers, so
yeah.
Well, they both got bald heads, except one's purple and one's white.
I hear you, buddy. So, Gary, what's the update on your engine, buddy?
I might have that thing home this weekend.
Really? That's awesome, dude.
I was over there today, dropped some things off, and he already had the first piston in it. The cam's already in it. Crank's in it. You just got to finish putting the pistons in it and, get her together.
So what all do you got in the garage with the Fairmont?
And the transmission should be done tomorrow.
Well, sweet. So like I said, what all do you have in the garage with the Fairmont? Nothing but the Fairmont?
No, I got
the four-wheeler and everything.
I got my four-wheeler in there in case I got to plow.
Did you want to keep this thing about the floodlights?
So let me ask you, if you're able to get your engine and trans back here pretty soon, or do you think you'll have time to try to put that stuff in this winter?
Well, let me explain something to you. So if I get the engine and trans back, you buy
Those instructions are for like
within the next month. I should have the engine and trans in the car. I just wait on the converter.
So you're just gonna at that point, are you gonna take it down off the rotisserie?
Yeah.
Okay.
I still got some wiring I got to do and get the dash and stuff in there, but I should be able to get the transmission in there and the engine there and get the drive shaft everything hooked up. So the only thing I really need to do is just get I got to get all that done so I can get the headers made for it.
Yeah, see, I've never had a rotisserie before. I never had a car on a rotisserie. How strong are those? Once you like put like the weight of the engine, the weight of the trans, is rotisserie still good to use at that point? Or
Yeah. You just got to be careful with the fluids and stuff.
well, yeah, of course, yeah. You don't want to turn it upside down and have a carb on it. That shit start running out of carb.
Oh, whatever that was.
I heard that like whenever cars are on rotisseries for so long that they'll actually start to flex. Is there any truth to that?
Gary's has been on his rotisserie so long he's gonna be driving that bitch down the road on casters.
Let me tell you something. That rotisserie I got and that car, that body's so straight on that car. Those doors still close like they're brand spanking new.
Yeah, how many years now have you had that car on that rotisserie, Gary?
7 years.
Damn.
There's no truth to it then.
Damn.
Well, if the car's in sad shape, there is truth to it.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, basically, some people don't use their head whenever they think about it.
Well, that's the thing. So if the car's in sad shape, then like I said, it will cause trouble. If it's a lot of rust and stuff on it, then it's gonna start bowing and stuff like that. But like my Fairmont, dude, that car's solid as the day is. And it's so it's fine.
Yeah, is yours bolted to the rotisserie or is it welded?
It's bolted.
Okay, because I know there's some people who weld them to the rotisserie. So
I've watched a few of your videos, but I never realized that it was on a rotisserie. I think until just recently, I realized that was a rotisserie. I thought it was like up on a lift or up on like really high jack stands or blocks or something.
Yeah, did you never see his video when he done the 4-pan video? Man, them down underneath,
I wasn't around.
His 4 pans look like they just been installed on that car. They're so perfect. Holy shit.
I didn't come around and even know of any of you guys until I think you just started working on the wiring harness, like right before.
Yeah, I was putting it in the dash.
Yep.
Yeah, if you get a chance, go back and watch some of his older videos on that car, dude, and just look at the incredible shape that car is in. Dude, that's one of the cleanest cars you'll ever see.
That car's solid like a brand new car.
Yes, it is.
How many miles were on it?
It was 81,000 miles when I took the dash out of it.
Wow. Where did it come from? What state?
The car come from Arizona.
Okay.
That explains a lot then.
I still got the Arizona title. I've never put it in my name.
So it'd been sandblasted and the clear coat was probably trashed if it sat outside for more than 4 minutes. But other than that, the body was drier than a popcorn fart.
Yep.
But yeah, this is
You have never put the title in your name?
No.
Holy shit, do you think that will be an issue after all these years?
No.
It wouldn't be in Alabama.
There's no
all
date.
You got to say, all you got to do.
So there's no date on it. Okay.
There's no date on it.
Boy, you wouldn't want to title that something that's down here in this state. I promise you. So your ass would be ringed.
The car was Surprise, Arizona. That's where it came from.
Your ass, you would cry golden damn tears if you tried to damn register that something that's down here.
Why?
Because every year that bastard has been off the road and not tagged, Gary would have to pay every year of them ad valorem taxes.
Well, yes. That's what they say in Alabama. For a car like that, you wouldn't have to.
Bullshit.
In Alabama, you wouldn't have
in Georgia, they don't give a shit. That motherfucker's 150 years old. You're going to pay every year of the ad valorem taxes that something has not been tagged.
No, you shouldn't have to. Only the years it's in Alabama.
I'm telling you.
Georgia.
No, that shit don't matter here. It does not matter here.
No, legally, and I've read your Georgia rules. They can only tax it for the years that it's actually been in Georgia. If they tax for more than that, they are doing it illegally. And if you have an attorney, you can fight that shit.
Oh shit, dude! There's no attorneys down here is going to fight the state. No attorney's going to go up against the state down here.
I can bet you anything. There are attorneys there that will fight that state hand over fist, because if they win, they get money.
this damn crooked
might
ass
not
damn
know
system
any,
down.
but I bet
This
there
damn
are
crooked
some.
ass system down here, dude. Man,
It's
nobody
not
even
crooked.
wants to challenge. Dude, man, this place is
Oh,
crookeder
I'd
than
fight
homemade
it
shit.
because I'm a dickhead. I'd fight it.
New York State, if you
I'm telling you, this place is crooked as hell, dude.
in New
Yeah.
York State, if you take a vehicle off the road, if it is not fully inspected, fully registered, and doesn't have insurance about it, the day one of those 3 laps, the states get sending you a letter looking for the plates within the next 30 days before they start sending fines. So there's no way for you to do it here. You'll be turning in your plates.
Yeah,
I
it's just like
turn in my
Hang on a
company
second.
car.
Don't the plates go with the cars down there though?
no,
No,
not in
Here they
Georgia.
do in
No,
Alabama.
Not
Not
here.
in
no.
Oh,
When
that's
you
Alabama.
right. In
no, when you
Alabama, the
when you
plates stay
sell
with
it,
the owner, not the car.
yes, same here in Georgia. When you sell a vehicle, your plate stays with you, and you can transfer that plate to your next vehicle.
Well, that's why
Right,
it is in
right.
Michigan, but Tennessee, it's not like that. Tennessee, the
No,
plate
and
goes
in
with the car.
in Washington State, it's not like that. The plates go with the car.
Interesting.
Like the license plates on my truck right now, it's done been through 6 different vehicles.
Yeah.
It makes more sense for the plates to go with the vehicle than you have to play around trying to get them on the next vehicle. Just ship
No,
them.
it does not, because it's easy. It's seamless, dude. There's nothing to it, man.
Yeah,
It's only
you
a
keep
20.
plate.
It's only a
So
$20
you're
transfer
used to that, but
fee.
other states are not, Salty.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, it's
in
only,
Washington State, the plate went with the car. It did not go with the person.
yeah, to here it's only a $20 transfer fee. I mean, it's just nothing to it.
Well, it's a transfer fee. It's way better than paying a full fee, I'd hope. But
Well, let me tell you this. My daughter sold a car last year ago, summer ago. Yeah, about a year ago. And she forgot to take the tag off, and I told her to take the tag off. The guy drove it all over the damn country, and she was getting mail for tolls on bridges in New York and all kinds of damn places.
Mm-hmm.
And he was
Yeah, I
doing
can
all
see that.
kinds of shit.
Yep.
yeah, you got to take your plates in this state. In Alabama, you take your plates.
But that's why it says, I mean, most states are different on different things like
They are.
taxes, stuff like that. So it's, I mean, it's hard to say what's what. But the thing about it is that where Salty lives, I think in every county it's different. I think in Georgia, every county it's different.
No. It's all the same in every county. The only thing difference here is we have some counties here that has to have emissions and some counties that don't have to have emissions. But as far as like the tag transfer law and all that kind of stuff, the ad valorem taxes, that's statewide.
That sounds
Everybody
like
has to pay the same thing.
Bama, what's
Ad valorem
going on with
taxes
the
are new
dogs,
to me.
man? Sound like you had a pack of dogs over there, Bama.
No, that's me.
Oh,
That's my neighbor. That's my
Salty.
neighbor.
That's
my
his
neighbor.
neighbor's dog. I
Yeah.
know those dogs. I know that bark.
That's my damn neighbor's dog.
I seen Bama over there.
He's riding by blowing the horn.
No, I got this one neighbor. He works for Delta, and he's got
Roy
3 dogs.
Morgan. Where you from, Roy?
He's got 3 dogs, and he lets them out. And we're supposed to have a leash law here because you don't have a fenced-in yard, but he don't put none of his dogs on a leash. Well, the house next to him,
Hey,
on the other side of him,
Bakersfield, he's limited to 6 people on the panel.
yeah, they just moved in not long ago,
I'm on a fixed income.
and they and when they moved in, they brought the barkingest damn dogs you will ever hear in your life with them when they came. God,
Do you hear me?
What's up?
I found out that technically I'm on a fixed income.
Yeah?
how is that?
I'm on
Well, if you get-
salary.
Well, yeah, basically,
me too.
Yeah.
So technically I'm on a fixed income.
Oh,
yeah, because you don't get no overtime pay. You just get whatever you get per week.
If I miss 3 days, if I miss 2 or 3 days, I'm still paid the same. So
Yeah,
Well, there
I'm
you
not.
go.
So I'm on salary that doesn't get overtime. But if I miss days, they don't pay me.
I wish he would take those
paid
fucking
under the
dogs in the
table,
house.
Ford Blue?
what?
Are you paid under the table?
No, I get a paycheck every Friday.
He's
Okay.
getting something under the table.
I
probably-
get a paycheck every Friday. Taxes taken out. W2, W4, all that.
Is
If he's getting
Is he getting something under the table, or is he under the table?
no, if he's
True, but
getting,
no, I
if
ain't
he's
none of
getting
us
something under the table, if he's getting something under the table,
Okay.
it's Bama.
So
No.
I'm salaried too, and I don't get overtime for working overtime. But if I miss days, they take away pay.
Yeah,
So,
see,
see,
I get the
don't go under
same
the
no
table
matter
until I
what.
get that wiring harness.
Hey, Gary, I'm gonna mute until this motherfucker takes his dogs in the house. And I'm sure it's driving y'all crazy.
I can't hear him now.
Can y'all still hear the dogs barking?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one fucking
My
dog. I
speaker
wish they yank that fucker barker out.
With the other stuff.
But yeah, I mean, the thing of it is that every state's a little different when it comes to
Every
taxes.
state
Everything
is
else.
completely
You
different.
know, people got to get their car inspected. In Michigan, we don't have to get our cars inspected, so we just drive them. Unless you rebuilt a salvage vehicle or something like that, then you'd have to get it inspected. But
I
that's
know,
it.
like what Texas does inspections, North Carolina does inspections, where you have to take your car in every year and have it checked to make sure the brakes work, the lights work, all the lights
Louisiana.
work, the brakes
So-
work,
Hey,
all the
guys,
different things work.
hang on 1 second, guys. Ford Tech Life, he was in here, but he's got that sciatica and it's been really bothering him, so that's why he didn't go live.
And where's Sublime?
He's at Wendy's.
What's that, Bama?
He's at Wendy's picking a fight.
No, Sublime had he was going to get dinner or something like that, and they were going to his son-in-law's house.
He's not at home.
He wasn't earlier, so I don't know.
Yeah. It was
Now-
nice that he did a live last weekend. It was nice to see him.
I wish he would come up because I think he defriended me. I'm gonna whoop his ass.
Who's that? He didn't defriend you.
Yeah, he did.
No, he didn't.
The hell's that?
He defriended you on Facebook?
Yeah.
Hey, no, listen, he can't. He got rid of Facebook.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he's not
Did
on
he?
Facebook anymore. Yeah, he got rid of Facebook.
That may be why I don't have him on Facebook anymore.
Right.
So it's not just me.
No, all
It
of
is
us.
not just you.
Yeah, because you
He,
can't. He got rid of Messenger and Facebook.
he done got in so much trouble. He just had to stay away from us, huh?
What is it?
Yes, mainly you. Bama. Mainly you.
The old drill press thing?
Now, Pinks, let me ask you, whenever you moved from Washington to Alabama, what was the transfer like tax-wise?
Well, I couldn't hear you.
So whenever you moved from Washington to Alabama, what was the taxes? How did that work? Did they charge you any kind of tax? I'm sure they did.
Okay. So when I moved from Washington to here, and I had to re-register all my cars.
Yep.
All the cars were cheaper to register here.
Okay.
But the difference is all my cars here are registered by my last name, so they're all on the same month. So I have to pay for all of them in the same month, whereas before I had them separated by a month or two. My truck, on the other hand, the big diesel, cost me more, whereas in Washington, that was my cheapest vehicle to register because it didn't get charged the extra taxes that they do here. Here, my truck was like 300. It's 350 plus the regular registration to register it because it's a commercial vehicle.
Okay.
Because of its weight rating. But my cars, I think the other 4 cars cost me like $600 total. Whereas in Washington, the 2 Mustangs cost me $400 plus each.
Damn, all of mine about $23 a year.
For all my cars and trucks and everything that's plated, I think we probably spend about $1,200
A year?
on just plating them. Yes.
Yeah, so mine cost me about. So I got about $600 for the 4 cars, and then the truck's another $300. So it's like $900 to $1,000. It's a little over $1,000 a year. But the truck's the only one that doesn't get registered at the same time, because commercial trucks here all get done in October, November. Doesn't matter who it is, but cars go by your last name, so it's all in the same month.
Yeah, mine's July.
So if I had an F350 or an F250, they would all be in July or June. June or July. It's one of the
That's
2
an
months.
interesting way of doing
Yeah,
it. Keep it
It's
it should be in
stupid.
July then.
No, it's stupid. It should be by when I bought the car, So it's a year from when I bought it, not all at the same goddamn time, because that gets expensive.
That's the way it is here. It's just wherever you bought it. PA's like that too.
In Washington, it's when you buy the car, that's when you pay the registration.
Yep.
So if I bought it in March, I pay it in March. If I buy another car in June, I pay it in June.
So they probably do it for organization purposes, and they probably prorate it. Say you pay normally in July there because of your last name and where it falls, and you buy it, prorate it to July.
They don't prorate nothing. I pay full
year,
price for a year.
For a couple of months.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Sublime?
I guess New York State different. New York State does 2-year registrations. You don't get an option of 1.
Oh,
you pay for 2
God,
years.
that would be nice to have 2 years at a time.
What's going on, Sublime?
What's up, Sublime?
His ears must have been burning.
His ears were burning.
No, he was listening the whole time.
He got home. He got back with more pillows and like, I got to get on. I heard that. I heard my name.
He's like, I've cussed out enough 14-year-olds. Let me go home.
Yeah, he knew I was live.
Yeah.
Gary, could you have more than 6 people up?
No.
If you want, I'll jump down if Sublime wants on.
I can drop down.
You guys can knock us off. If you want, you can knock us off.
I ain't knocking you off. Well, if you guys want to drop down and he wants to come up, that's up to you guys.
I'll drop down if he wants on.
I'm not going to make anybody move.
Don't say that too often there, Blue. Bam, I'll take you up on knocking you off.
Yep.
Well, I vote Bama gets knocked off then.
Yeah, I'll
I'm
drop
fucking
off.
with you, Bama. You were here first.
Ooh, they went to eat blue crab or at a place called the Blue Crab.
No, they got blue crab and he took it to his son-in-law's.
Oh, I love blue crab.
Yeah, I'll drop out and I'll be on the chat.
Okay.
Okay, buddy. Nah, when you register your vehicles here, they go by your birthday.
Yeah.
Are you coming up, Sublime? Get your ass up here. That's what he says.
Get your ass up here.
Get your ass up here.
But me, I never wait till my birthday.
You know, that's
get
actually the best picture. The best.
I got a question. Bakersfield Paranormal Services. I'm going to guess he's in California.
I didn't hear what you said, did Gary? What'd you say?
Yeah, I know, because Pinks didn't jump in there. But anyhow, blue, not the white notch. That's the first time I ever got that good of a look at it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's a beautiful car. Hey, Mach 1, Bakersfield. Is he? I'm gonna guess he lives in Bakersfield, but what kind of channel does he have?
He's got a good channel. He does a little bit of everything. Okay. I'll post it up here. See ya.
Oh, I can jump to it. That's not a problem. Oh, Wood Metal, what's up?
Sublime, what's up, buddy? How you doing tonight, bud?
Do I have any echo? Or did I bring any echo?
Sir. No, sir.
Okay. Bring an echo.
Can you see the end of the cord?
Ooh, full prep TNT this Saturday. I wish my car was running. God damn it.
Well, there's his channel there, Pinks.
Okay.
So, yeah, I've been in a lot of different communities, and he was in one of the communities, but we all kind of went our separate ways.
But
he's a good dude. Hey, what's going on there, Wood and Metal Garage? Good to see you, brother.
What's up, Woody? How you doing, bud?
What's up, baby?
I'm going to check out his channel just because.
T, I saw you called, sir. I'll give you a call. What's going on, buddy?
Have we actually talked about your Fairmont tonight? Because that's what the channel, the title's tonight is.
I was just thinking, but we have talked about the engine and trains and stuff.
Yeah, we talked about the body, the floor pans, how clean it was.
Did we talk about how badass it's going to be?
Oh, it's going to be badass. We've also talked about the engine and training coming soon.
It's going to be a fun car, that's for sure.
I can tell you why it's going to be a badass, because it's going to have an automatic in it, so he's going to be going fast.
Hey, Roy Morgan, are you stationed at Redstone, or do you work there, or you just live in that area?
Blue, quit farting, brother. We heard you.
Sublime, I want to ask you a question.
No, I didn't eat any of that damn blue crab.
How was the
Really?
blue waffle?
I didn't eat it.
I was thinking that, Gary, but I wasn't gonna say that on your channel.
I had a nice fillet.
Oh,
You do
I
not
bet
like
it.
blue crab?
No, I don't eat any seafood, man. Hell no. Breaded shrimp. That's it.
That's all
Okay.
I eat too.
Okay. That's
Man.
personal choice, and I am fine with that. I personally love it, but
I love lobster tails. God Almighty, buddy, I can eat my weight in those
I love
motherfuckers.
lobster.
So Roy Morgan works at the hospital, at the water treatment plant.
As long as it's done by
Oh.
spring.
LMR.
I'm trying to get this bitch done this weekend.
Water treatment plant, huh?
Ah,
Well, they
water
sure could use you down here in my damn area because this
So
damn
you
water down
probably
here
get paid-
smells like
you probably make some
freaking
good money. It looks like you got a Mopar in your little picture there.
smells like freaking chlorine, dude. You don't drink this shit down here. Holy crap! That's why.
So I had one of my engineers that I worked with in my last job. He went to the Tacoma water treatment plant. He was an engineer there. He made killer money. Whoa.
Sublime.
Yeah, we're having a hard time hearing you over blue. 'Cause,
It's not blue. That's I think Sublime's echoing a little bit. Or was, no, maybe not.
No, he's like his thing's up too loud or something.
What'd you say, Gary?
It seems like your mic's up real loud or something.
yeah,
Is it
go in
really?
your mic. Yeah, go in your mic settings and turn your mic settings down just a little bit. There,
Because you're
Sublime.
loud.
Yeah.
All right, how about that?
Years.
Oh, you're good now.
That's
Yeah.
better.
Hey, Roy Morgan, what kind of car is that in your little avatar there? Is that a Charger?
It's a Challenger.
Is it a Challenger?
Yeah.
It's so small. I can't
What-
really
what-
see it.
Gary, what'd you ask a second ago?
That was the blue mushroom head.
Yeah, he asked, "How'd you like the blue waffle?"
No, after that.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember.
Damn, T.
I don't remember.
It smells like cologne. Leave it alone. It smells like
So
Christmas.
Sublime, you just completely done away with your Facebook, buddy?
Yeah, for a little while.
Okay.
That's cool.
So
I
no-
was wondering
so-
why I couldn't find you didn't see you on Facebook anymore myself. I thought maybe you just unfriended me.
So I won't see nothing more in the chat from in your face.
No.
Oh, we got an echo.
For me?
Yep.
Yeah, no, I don't know who it's from.
I don't know who it's from.
It's from Sublime. There you go.
Yeah, because he don't have a headset.
I don't get it. Why does some people echo and some don't?
It's just
I don't
only
know,
it's
because
right now. It's only damn Android users for some
Okay,
reason.
no. So Salty, I'm on an Android using Chrome, and it's not doing it to me.
You don't have a Bluetooth or nothing.
Nope. I am using my tablet. The other day, if Mach 1 remembers, last time I was on his live, I was echoing like crazy because I was
I've
on.
had-
I'm on
I've seen
Android
these
with no headphones or nothing, and I'm not
Yeah.
echoing, am I?
No, you're
Nope.
good, Blue.
And I'm on my phone. They might have fixed it for some of us.
It's something that started like a week ago, and they've been working on it, but it affects some and not others.
I still seen that when I joined. I still seen the thing that popped up and said something about yeah. It still said use headphones or something like that. But I have a Bluetooth.
If my
So
Mustang was running, my Mustang takes a scat pack and leaves it in the dust. But it's not running right now, so it doesn't do anything.
if my Mustang was running, it'd be a miracle because I don't have one.
Now, when I get my Focus done and get it back out on the road, it'll probably leave a scat pack too. Not from a dig though. I doubt from a dig it could do it, but from a like a 40 roll, yeah, it'll blow it away when I'm done with it.
Yeah, but you don't know what he's got done to his car.
That's
Well,
right.
I'm just saying. I said a scat pack. I'm just talking a stock scat. I'm not talking about his car in particular. I'm just talking a stock scat pack.
You don't know what he's got me. He might have something.
I do not, and he might. And
He might have a Pro Charger on that
Those
scat
cars are
pack.
so- I will say this because I've driven them and I've been in them and I've rented it. Those things are so comfortable, so comfortable.
They are. I
such
mean,
a
the only
nice
thing that
ride.
gets me about them, the only thing that gets me about them is the same thing that gets me about the S550. They're just heavy ass cars. They need to find a way to cut weight out of them cars, and
You
and the
know,
Mustangs too.
it's same with the Mustangs are getting heavier and heavier, but you know,
Yes,
it's all the new rules with all the safety and everything. It
I think
adds weight.
I think the Camaros are freaking like I don't know, dude. They're heavy as hell.
Yeah, the
I
new
still
Camaros are
think the
really heavy
Challenger and
too,
Charger's heavier than Camaros though.
but not that much. If you look at the actual numbers, the newer ones, they're not that much heavier. Same with the Mustang. The Mustang's at 4,000 pounds almost.
That's a lot. That's a lot of damn.
It is.
That's a lot of weight to get moving, and then what? Thank God they put good brakes on them because it's a lot of weight to slow down on the top end too. Once you get it going, so it's a good
Sublime,
thing it's got good
you're
brakes.
not echoing. It's us echoing through you. And it's
Yeah.
it's not that bad. If you mute and then talk, when you talk, if you unmute, it's fine.
You know what's funny is you guys are talking about 4,000 pounds ain't that heavy, and I'm thinking fucking 2,800 pounds is heavy. I want to lose some weight.
Well,
I'm thinking
2,800 pounds is
250 pounds is heavy and I want to lose some weight. So, you know.
So
2,800 pounds is acceptable when you're racing though.
a regular Camaro is like 3,685 pounds.
Yeah,
Right,
that's definitely
which is-
damn less than a damn Charger and a Challenger though.
That's less than a Mustang now. At
I
3,700.
My goal, I'm thinking about hacking more out of that car, but my goal is I'd like to have it with the big block and the C6 and see if I could get it down to curb weight, race ready, race weight at about 2,300 pounds.
Dude, you
And
better
I'm willing.
you better take the hacksaw to it because you got a lot to lose.
I'm willing
I got
to
something to
fucking
tell
hold
Corey
soles
Morgan,
and
who's in Huntsville. He needs to come down to Moulton next year. Come to Jake's Drag Strip, little 8-mile drag strip. It's a pretty decent place. Come down there and run your car. I should be there next year. It's a fun place to run.
The 22 Dodge Challenger weighs 4,233 pounds.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's dude, that's heavy as shit. Even though, don't get me wrong, they got a lot of power and all that kind of stuff, but that's still a lot of damn rotating mass to get moving. And then, like I said, it's a lot to stop on the top end too. Thank God they put good brakes on these vehicles.
Did you see the new release from Ford this year or just recently? The Ford 800 horsepower with a warranty.
Yeah, is that the one with the Whipple?
Yeah, it's 800 horsepower with a warranty.
A Mustang is 3,532 to 3,868 pounds.
Yep, they're not light.
Mm-mm.
You put that Whipple. I know that Whipple weighs a ton.
That's what I'm saying. If they could get the Challenger, if they could get the Challenger down to the Camaro and the Mustang weight, I'm sorry, but I just don't think the Camaro and the Mustang could hang with that car. I think that car will fucking roast its ass.
The Mustang flops.
No.
Since 1964 and a half, the Mustang has always flopped its dick on the table and said, fuck the others.
No, that's where you're wrong.
It kind of has.
That's where you're wrong.
How is that? How is he wrong?
Because he's 100% wrong.
Deal. If the Mustang did not flop its dick on the table and say fuck you all, plain and simple, the Mustangs wouldn't have the cult following always that they have always fucking had.
They've been made since 1964 and a half, unlike the Camaro, Challenger, and Charger. They had to quit making those because people wouldn't even buy them.
Hey, and not just that, but look, you don't see Ford guys taking their Ford motors and shoving them in fucking Camaros. You don't see Dodge guys
I agree with
taking.
That. I agree with that.
You don't see the Dodge guys stuffing their Dodge motors in the fucking Camaros, and vice versa. Everybody wants to stick their fucking motors in our cars. It's because our cars flop their dicks on the table always.
No, because they've always notoriously been the lightest cars.
What's funny though is watching lately with the classic LS guy, Cletus, that I watch, who is being slowly converted to a Ford guy. Once he put a built Coyote in a car, and went, son of a bitch, these things make way more power than the LS.
So the funny thing about it is, you guys, I know everybody's got their own opinions, but the 302 DZ Camaro compared to the 302 Boss Mustang, when the Camaro had more horsepower, but the Mustang still beat it out. Why?
Yeah, agreed. Because it's lighter.
Because the Mustang could handle the RPMs, or the Camaro could.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying?
But you got to remember the DZ motor was made for Trans Am series, the road course racing. It wasn't made for the drag strip.
So was the 302 Boss.
That's what the Boss was built
True. I agree. You're right. 100% on that.
You're right.
Yeah, I agree. 100% correct on that.
But when it comes right down to it, is what put Hemi on top was the 426 Hemis.
Yes, when the 426 come out, that's who laid their dick on the table and told everybody, come get you some.
So Ford
hold on. Yes, the 426 Hemi is the holy grail. Yes. The
You damn right.
426 is the holy grail. But a small block with a 4-speed was the one that would give the Hemi a fucking run for its money.
Small block.
So when they came out with the Hemi in 1970, or was it 69 or 70? I don't know. Ford came out with the Boss 429, and the Boss 429 was basically a failure.
Yeah, it was. But that is my dream car. A 70 Boss 429. That is my dream car.
They're badass, but
that is my dream car.
And stuff like that, the Boss 429 was kind of a failure.
But the only way I'll ever get my hands on one of those cars is I'm gonna have to hit the lottery.
I knew of the Boss 429, but I have never really known much about it other than they're very rare.
The Boss 429 for a true Mustang fanatic is an awesome car.
Yeah,
it's beauty.
It's the holy grail to all Mustang guys.
Yep,
such a nice. I love them.
What was the reason for it being built? I'm assuming that's why you're saying it's a failure.
Because they tried to compete with the 426 Hemi. Everybody did.
Because they had a hysterical. But the thing about it is that the 426 Boss, the 302 Boss was faster than the 429 Boss.
Yep, that was the problem. Is the 302 Boss was still faster.
I'm assuming RPMs played a role with that.
Well, see, and that's when the Chevy come out with that big 427 and their Camaros and shit like that. So
Chevy came out with
427 didn't have a dick or balls.
Listen.
Well, I know that didn't.
Yeah, they did.
Ford had a 427 before Chevy did.
Yes, they did. I agree.
And right here, now you listen to Ford Tech right here. Ford's the 69 Cobra Jet.
Oh. I love that car, but that car is beyond my means.
But that's the thing. Ford came out with this shit way before Chevy did. That's what makes Ford the leader. You know what I'm saying? They came out because remember, they had the single overhead cam 427 back in the day.
Yes, they did.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? So those are the engines that put Ford where they're at. What's going on downhill, Daddy?
What's up, DD? What's up, DD? How you doing, buddy?
427 side oiler.
Man, I don't. Hey, let me ask you, the rest of the guys on Androids. This is strictly for Android users. Man, is StreamYard been killing the piss out of y'all's batteries? It's kicking my battery's ass.
I don't know. Mine's plugged in, so
I gotta go get mine. I'm glad you said that. I'm at 8%.
I'm still at 47, but damn, when I started on this live stream, dude, I was at 100%. And
I'm at 83 and I'm plugged in, so it's killing my battery too.
Let's talk about today's cars. What is the fastest production car built today, American made?
It's going to be that new
American made. Currently, American made is a Tesla.
No, he said American made, not American assembled.
Take that Tesla and shove it up your ass.
Okay.
Demon 170.
Not get particular, but the currently right now, the fastest American made car is a Tesla.
It's not, because it has a governor that stops it from being the fastest.
The fucking
it might be the quickest, but it's not the fastest.
X is the fastest one.
The what? Which
So-
one is that?
Okay, I'm talking about cars that take gasoline.
Okay,
Okay.
he's basically he's talking about the big three. Let's just put it that
No,
way.
it's not the 170. It's actually the new 800 horsepower Mustang. The 800 horsepower Mustang is probably faster than that Dodge Demon, but they haven't tested it yet. It's the
But
new
the 800
Whipple,
horsepower Mustang hasn't been on the street yet.
but it is out. It is available. It is now available to purchase, and it is
Pre-order.
Ford warranted.
That will not be the Dodge Demon 170. I don't think so.
No,
Not in
it
a quarter
will not.
mile.
No, not a quarter mile. It won't.
When are you going to be able to get that car, though, Pinks?
Now you can order it now.
Can
Okay.
you get it, drive it on the street today?
You can order it,
Now, I
but
don't
when
know if
will
they
you
have it
receive it?
out
It
yet,
hasn't hit
but
the
you
street
can
yet. That's
order
what I'm
it
trying
right
to
now.
tell you. That car has not hit the street yet.
So you can pre-order it right now.
The street because people are testing them.
So this is the thing right now. I say Miss Carol's 460 pickup truck's faster than your car.
Oh, well, there's a bunch of.
I don't know. I'm riding the same train as that Sublime is. I just don't think Ford or Chevy's got a damn thing for the Dodge Demon. I don't think so.
I do. I think they
I
do.
don't- Not in a quarter mile.
Not in a quarter mile.
Not in a quarter mile. I don't think so.
Hey, Blue, I got a way you can lighten up that Fox body.
Just so we know, life is not lived on the quarter mile. Life is lived on the open road.
Get yourself a
That's,
convertible.
but we are talking about the fastest car.
Fastest. We're talking
Fastest production
We're not
car.
talking
So you're
quarter mile
then you're naturally talking
restriction.
quarter mile.
So
No,
I'm,
Yeah.
I was not talking quarter mile. I was talking fastest. And that's what
Okay,
I said,
Rich.
fastest.
I hear you, Sublime.
I'm
Pick a
talking
standard.
gas guzzling car on the highway. How's that?
On the
Okay. Oh,
highway.
now
That
you're
is
talking about on the
open
highway.
road.
Rich,
And I'm
if you're
gonna
listening, I'm
guess.
just messing with you, brother.
That Mustang
Okay.
is the fastest.
That's designed for.
It comes with the clamp that has a hole. I know we use the same one for my work.
I'm just gonna say this: in a quarter mile, I think the Dodge is gonna get it, but on a street,
Maybe.
no, I just.
You
I'll
haven't
firmly
driven
stand.
one yet,
I'll
have you?
firmly stand behind the Dodge.
And
when it
how
comes to
much
quarter
power
mile.
does that Dodge have?
It's got more than 800 horsepower.
Is it all-wheel drive?
No, and the Mustang ain't either.
No, it's not. I was asking because I don't know. And how much horsepower does it have? Because
Oh, my
I know
God.
the 170s aren't out yet, and they won't be for another year.
Oh hell, that's probably how long it's gonna take to get that damn 800 horsepower Mustang too. It's probably another year.
Out now. It's out now. You can order it now, and it's out because people are driving them.
What are they driving them? Test cars?
I don't know if they're test cars or not. I've just watched a couple of
I'm
videos.
talking
with
about
them.
cars that's on the road right now.
So right now on the road, they are probably not out. They're probably just test cars. Same with the
I'm
170.
talking about on the road right now.
No, 170s
probably
are
gonna
already
be
out.
like a-
People on YouTube have them.
Which one?
The Dodge Demon 170. There's somebody on YouTube that already has one.
You're
That
talking
doesn't mean it's a road car yet. It could still be a test car.
No, it was a
If a
YouTuber who took
if a
possession of
YouTuber's
his.
got it, it ain't no damn test car.
That's
Yeah.
not true.
What
Plus, they're being
YouTuber?
sold. They were being sold on the Mikomoto auction, so they're out there.
Really? The one set what's their horsepower?
Oh God, I don't even know.
Miss Carol.
I'm gonna look it up myself.
But the
It's a
thing
lot.
about it is, horsepower don't always win races though.
But I know
That's the
No,
thing.
but as heavy as a Dodge Demon is, horsepower needs to be there.
But anyhow, my Garage saying something's 1,025.
Those things gotta go somewhere.
No, it's not always horsepower that wins races. Half the times it's torque.
Exactly. And I guarantee you, the Mustang is not going to have the torque the Dodge Demon is going to have. It just ain't, because the Coyotes just don't have it.
But see, this is the thing now. Now let's go back here. When he said torque, makes a lot of sense.
1,025
Why are the
horsepower.
electric? Why are the electric
Go ahead,
cars
Gary.
so fast?
Because of torque. Because of
They
torque.
got non-stop torque.
Yep, exactly. And the only
Torque,
time a Dodge
here's
is
the
going to run
deal.
out of torque
You got-
is when they run out of gear.
And that's the thing. You put a fucking really tall gear in something like a big block stroker will run a 9-second quarter can run a 9-second quarter mile with a fucking 327 gear natural aspirated.
Yep.
But a small block ain't doing that.
Well, no, a small.
Yeah, but don't forget, we're talking factory settings.
But my 408, I ran a 456 in that car. That's why.
And you damn sure wasn't running with those guys because you run out of gear way before they will. But you'll get where you're going a hell of a lot faster than they will too, though.
But the thing about it is, quarter mile though. Is what
Oh yeah, quarter mile, you're gonna wax their damn ass. If that somebody hooks up, you're gonna be gone.
T, have a good night, sir. Later, Mike's
Take care, buddy.
Mike,
Mike's garage is leaving too.
later, Mike.
Is that what you-
Sleep.
Mike. Yeah,
You're right,
yeah, I
Mike.
think.
He's
Take it easy, Mike.
He's been working on the shop.
Yeah, I was hoping he'd get up here and show us some damn pictures of it because he said it would probably be done by today.
He's got pictures of it. He's real close. Looks good.
Well,
But
gentlemen,
as far as I'm talking about, though, I mean, quarter mile time. What
Quarter-
is the fastest production car in America?
Dodge Demon. I'm gonna go Dodge Demon all day
Probably
long.
Be the 170. Yeah, for quarter mile time, probably the 170 right now.
Over here by the door.
So is that car two-wheel drive or all-wheel drive?
Two-wheel drive.
Rear wheel drive.
And I still think that car has a solid axle, don't it, Sublime?
I mean,
Does it?
Which one?
Yeah, I think the Dodge Demon still got a solid axle, right? They
Oh,
haven't went
yeah,
to
for
Independence.
sure.
Yeah.
I think so,
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna bust the Mustang's ass. I'm sorry, but they're just gonna bust the Mustang's ass.
Okay, hold on. How about the Mustang GTD, which is an actual car that's coming out right now, and people can buy them.
That's a road course car.
Yeah, but it's still fast.
How much does that thing cost?
Didn't say no.
Way too goddamn much.
If
Yeah.
Grand.
that's
Oh,
the case,
fuck that.
$300,000.
if that's the case, I'm going to bring up the 40s.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Because how much does a 40 cost? Way too damn much.
Yeah, way
Damn
too
right.
damn much.
Yeah. But honestly, today's car, the only car that I know that I would put against the Demon would probably be Sublime's car.
So how
The
much?
500.
How much does the Demon 170 cost?
It's got to be somewhere around the damn range of the 500s, I would think.
So my buddy
Oh, wow.
AKJ right there says that the best sounding car is the Mustang, hands down. So I agree.
You know what? I'll agree with that as long as it does not have Corsa exhaust, because I
Yeah, no
cannot stand those screaming son of a bitches because they
You sound like shit.
they kill me. It takes all the sound out of a V8 and makes it something sound like
Everybody
it's
say
fucking
goodnight.
something else.
Everybody say goodnight to Blitz Craig.
Later, Blitzkrieg.
Take it easy, there, Blitz.
So
And
Well,
actually, I think the C8 Z06 would probably dust my car on the quarter mile, if I'm not mistaken.
here we are. So ordering opened Monday, March 27th for US MSRP of $96,666 for the Dodge Demon 170.
Okay, that's about the same as a 500 then. So
No, it's more.
it ain't that damn much more than a damn
It's
500.
about
it all depends on what
$15,000
500 you're getting.
And Sublime, you don't mind me asking? I'm gonna ask something personal. How much did your car pay? And if you didn't know the people, how much would you have had to pay?
You can go
To the other shed.
up on top.
I guess Sublime didn't hear me.
He heard you.
Well, you can't hear.
Wait, what'd you say?
I said, how much
How
did
much
your
does
car cost brand new? If you wouldn't have got the deal you would have gotten on your car, what would you have had to pay for it? Spec'd out the way you were
stickered for
spec'd out.
83.6.
83.6.
Which is-
So it's about
13,000 less than the Demon.
But that's not a
170.
track pack. If it was a
That's not
track pack,
car. They were
track pack
60.
puts it right at 95.
So, but
The
Ford
Dodge
Tech
Demon
right here,
170 isn't a track pack.
but Ford Tech, listen, GT500 fiber track pack is 150K.
no. There you go.
MSRP on it is 114K.
Yeah, there you go. Well, the Dodge Demon 170 is still cheaper.
For the fiber track pack. No, for a fiber. But the Dodge Demon isn't a fiber track pack.
No,
is
it's just a
straight
hot-
line racer. Take
But
it
just a
around
haul
the track,
ass.
it'll fall
Special
off the
edition
fucking edge of the
Challenger.
corner.
It's just a
that
haul
new
ass.
Take the Dodge Demon 170 around a hard corner and see where it ends up in the wall.
Yeah, but we were talking fastest production,
We
like
were talking
quarter
about
mile
fast.
once again.
Okay.
Not
We were talking
see,
straight line speed. We
thing.
wasn't talking about curves though.
So you want to go
Plus,
then
if I'm not mistaken,
to
the
the Sublime
C8 Z06
GT5
will
to
smoke a
to a
track pack in the quarter mile.
GT500, which will compete with it, which for a straight line car is way cheaper than that.
You
Now, if you
really
want a
think so? You
track
really think so,
pack,
Sublime? You think the
if you want
Z06
a
would
track
smoke
pack,
yours?
I think the
if you
C8
want a track
Z06
pack, then
runs
for
mid
taking
10s to
curves.
low 10s stock.
Really? Damn, that's badass, dude.
Yeah, somebody look it up.
That's badass. Come right out of the damn factory running that speed. That's awesome. I'm sorry, but
Get a drink.
I'm sorry, but now I know nobody's mentioned this, but I'm going to. If we're going just off exterior looks, I'm sorry, the C8 looks better than them all because that is just a beautiful fucking car.
T and a
I
spark.
love the exterior of that summit.
Oh, stop it.
That car is just beautiful, man. Chevrolet knocked it out of the park when they designed that car.
That is a car that you have to have a certain color in order to make it look good.
Well, I tell you what. Well, Mr. Stupid Fast Truck, he's got that certain color because his is beautiful.
Wow, 22,000 miles, you lost your transmission. Damn.
And what?
Hey, he must have had an MT82.
He had a Dodge Charger RT, but it was an RT. So
I hear you, Nate.
yeah, no shit. The MT82. Yeah,
I got 35 and
cannot,
thirds toast.
I'm sorry, I cannot say anything good about an MT82.
I'll probably rebuild mine once, and then when it fails again, I'll go to a Tremec. I just don't want to. I don't like the tall gear of the Tremec. That's my
So
problem.
my dumbass move was to get a Caliber rebuild instead of getting an automatic at the time when I should have.
Gary, did your car come with a Tremec?
No.
Your Mach 1?
His came with the Tremec. Mine did not.
That's what I'm asking. Gary, did his Mach 1 come with a Tremec?
3650?
My Mach 1 has a Tremec in it.
Yeah.
Okay,
so
okay.
GT350.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
The GT350, the Mach 1, the Dark Horse, the old GT500 from the 1314, and the older ones of that, they all had Tremec's in them. All the rest of the Mustangs got it, including my Boss 302. They got an MT82.
A crappy MT80.
Absolutely. There's no way Ford went racing with this MT82. No way.
I don't understand why they went to the MT. The Chinese built fucking piece of crap.
Same thing
Well,
with
you
the
upgraded Caliber one.
One thing you got to remember, they didn't think people were going to drive them damn cars the way people drove them damn cars. They probably thought people with common sense was going to drive those cars, and I would be the dumbass that didn't have common sense, and I would have tore mine up too.
Hold on. Ford has known what Mustang drivers are like for years. We like to race our cars.
What is it? Sorry,
I think this is a sales ploy by Ford. I honestly if you think about it, they put only the Tremec and their higher end, more expensive vehicles. Everybody knows what a piece of shit the MT82 is. So everybody instantly wants, you know what? Screw it. I'll spend the extra money.
I'll take you out.
But the year I bought my car, they didn't have an option for a Tremec. There was no option.
Yeah, they did. GT350.
Okay, I'll take you
out.
out.
Oh my God. Okay, no option for a person who could afford a car.
What was that, Gary?
So you couldn't order it on a GT though for Pink's car.
Yeah. Yeah. If I could order it on a now, see, I bought mine used because I was a broke. I'm a broke son of a bitch. I bought mine for $26,000. But it was a GT Premium, not a performance package. But oh wait, the performance package came with the MT82 as well.
Okay.
So You know, the performance package should have had a Tremec in it, and it did not.
I looked at it after looking over all this. I really believe it's a sales ploy because they priced all those cars with Tremec quite a lot higher. And guess what? People bought them. And looking back, I think they become more popular.
Yeah, but they didn't have the Tremec for the GTs though. That's the thing.
No, I know. Well, that's what I mean is like, so they came out with, they always had an MT82 option, and then you had like the GT500 with the Tremec.
Do you know how much more the GT350 was?
Go to the front and look.
What's that?
We're gonna cut that wheel thing.
Mute Blue, I can't hear over him.
Oh, come on. Boy, you're going crazy.
Do you know how much more the GT350 was over the GT?
Yeah, I know. That's exactly what I'm saying. It was a marketing ploy.
People like
for
me
Ford.
couldn't afford that because that was such a huge price hike. It was huge. It wasn't small.
Wait a minute.
Hold on. I just
Pinks.
wanted a better fucking transmission. That's it.
Hey, Pinks, hold your tongue for a minute. He's saying he couldn't afford it, but yet he's got a freaking $150,000 truck.
I didn't have that when I bought the Mustang. It's $100,000 truck, and I did not. When I bought the Mustang, I did not have money at all.
I understand what you're saying. The regular GT with anybody could go out and get a large chunk of people at the time,
right?
To get them, but they put the MT82 in it. Well, then you put the Tremec in your something that's way more expensive. You might entice those couple of idiots out there that finance half their life away for a car because they know it's better.
Well, let me tell y'all something. You know, they did come out with a fix for that. And all of y'all are missing the point. It's called the 6R80.
No.
So I looked it up. The C806 supposedly does a 10.6 in the quarter mile, which is supposed to be the same as what mine does stock.
Yeah, that's what it does for the most part.
Come on.
Jesus.
Yeah, that 6R80 was the cure for all that.
We're arguing.
Yeah, that 6R80 was the cure for all that MT82 bullshit.
Yeah, but then the 10R80 came out, and they still kept the MT82 bullshit. In fact, when the 10R80 came out,
the 6R80 was still better.
They put a worse MT82 in. They made it worse.
Come on.
Because they put crappy aluminum shift forks in.
Yeah, the Gen 2 MT82s are much better than the Gen 3s.
And there have been how many lawsuits against Ford for the MT82? All versions of it?
That's why Ken traded.
There have been 3 lawsuits against them for that.
Ken traded in a brand new car because of an aluminum shift fork.
Still saves some money at the end of the day. Guarantee that's all what it comes down to is cash and what it costs.
It does, yeah. That's true.
Unfortunately, that's what it comes down to at the end of the day.
It does come down to cash and money, and that's all it's about. Is
they don't
money.
care what we want.
Nope.
They do. They say they do, but not so much. It's what
because they know why? Because they know you're going to spend your money on it no matter what.
They did.
It's all about the blue waffle.
Oh, don't even say that.
Well, if that ain't a conversation killer.
Everybody, please go to bluewaffle.com.
Left turn, Clyde.
Yeah, that's a sharp left turn.
Well, Gary, I appreciate you letting me up on the panel. Everybody, I'm going to get off here. I'm going to go lay down. I want to get some
Later,
shit.
Nate.
I'm going to wake up.
All right, Nate. Have a good night.
All right, Nate. Take care, buddy.
Later.
Nate.
All right, who we got in the damn basement in the chat that wants to pop up on the panel and have a say in this damn conversation?
Apparently, Bama wants to put me in timeout, so let him come up here and do it, I guess.
He can't do it. You're a mod. Come on back up here, Bama.
Hey, the thing about it is that wrench has only got a wrench on one end. The other end's kind of smooth. You can show that up Bama's ass.
Yeah, and he can shit through the hole in it. The box end.
Bama must have his shit kickers on tonight. He's feeling rowdy. He got them killer cowboy boots wearing.
He went in there and took care of himself in the shower before he came on this damn live stream.
But the thing about it is that today's cars today are freaking so much better than the old ones.
Yeah, I will agree, man. The technology in these cars today, man, even though it costs like hell to fix them when they break down, as if you've paid your car off, you don't have a warranty anymore, it costs like hell. But the technology in these cars, the ride quality, the comfort and all that kind of shit, man, it's just in all these cars. It ain't just the Mustang, it's the Camaros, the Dodges, they're all just awesome cars to get in and drive.
And they're badass. And the thing about it is that people can't afford these damn cars because they're so
Oh,
freaking.
snap.
And I'm gonna tell you what,
Hello,
people can't
Willie.
afford more than that, Gary. It's called fucking pickup
Hey, man.
trucks, because man, they have went to the fucking roof.
They have. I've got mine on sale right now. A guy offered me $15K less than I was put it up for sale for, and I told him no, because I looked at his profile and I went to his sales thing. He buys things low and sells them high. He was going to resell it.
You got yours on Facebook Marketplace?
I do, because it's the first place I put it.
Yeah.
I got to
What
put
you
it
need?
in a couple other places.
I'll tell you what, believe this shit or not, man, people still use autotrader.com. You will get a lot better class of people looking at your truck for that, especially the price.
But
the price
Auto
point you're
Trader
gonna have your
charges
truck.
money now. Post. It's not free to post on Auto Trader anymore.
Oh, I didn't know that. I haven't used them in so long.
Yeah, it costs money to post there, and I'll probably do it next week when I get paid.
Hell,
My
have
wife
you?
just opened the pickled asparagus, and I grabbed a piece.
Well, let me ask you something. Have you done a video on your truck, putting it on your YouTube channel?
I will.
Probably need to use to lock the doors up.
I mean, because hell,
Probably
you
gonna
got
do it
over
tomorrow.
1,000 subs now. So, I mean, hell, that would be a good way to
I
advertise
have
your
over
truck.
1,300. I'm close. I'm getting close to 1,400 already.
Well, there you go. That'd be a good way to advertise your truck.
Going to. I just have to have the time to do it, and I need to clean my truck out.
Oh.
I haven't cleaned it. So tomorrow, if it doesn't rain tomorrow, I'll be cleaning my truck, at least the inside.
I don't know about there, but good God, it's supposed to be absolutely just perfect here tomorrow. Good
Ford
Lord.
could be done with the garage. He's going in the house.
Going in the house.
Gary, you eating ice cream again?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
You should be, because ice cream's good for you.
I'm reading pork rack.
He's munching on blue waffle.
Pork
I was going to say,
Lord.
ice cream's good for you.
Yeah, I don't want to leave
Oh,
them
my
out here.
Lord.
Yeah. Oh, mouse number something.
Yeah,
Gary,
we could.
how close are they getting on your?
That's about it.
How close is the guy getting on your wife's office?
Oh, he's pretty much done.
Oh, really?
She's in there painting now.
To say now the heavy lifting comes. You got to move everything in there, set everything up.
He's still there now, Gary?
Huh?
He's still there now?
No, he's done. He's gone. My wife's in there painting.
Oh, I thought you said he was in there painting now. I was like, Jesus.
No, Tim's painting.
I'm going to say that dude is dedicated, man, and committed.
Because
He
Gary
painted this
told
time
him
of
if he
night.
got it done by this weekend, that he'd give him an extra $400. Remember?
Yeah, I remember him saying. I remember him telling us that. Yeah.
Ford Blue.
Damn, this damn StreamYard is just sucking the life out of my battery. What the fuck?
But no, I'm
sorry,
he was talking, and I said, "Look, my wife wants that off his time.
I promise you.
If you get that thing done by Saturday, I'll give you an extra $400." But he was doing it so cheap. $400 ain't crap.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Well, let me ask him, did he get done with his part by Saturday?
He's done now.
Oh, well, hell, he earned him an extra $400 then.
Right. Well, he's still got some things to do around the house for me, but as far as that room, he's pretty much done.
Well, there you go. That ain't bad at all then. Oh, look at the baby boy. He finally got to sit down in his chair. Nope, he
And
got
the
it.
wife happy. That's the main thing.
He sat down, his mouth went wide open.
Waiting on Bama.
Shit.
Oh, Lord. No, I'm gonna go in the house after this live stream and have me some sweet potato pie.
So I got
Damn.
home from my son-in-law's and didn't even realize they came over the other day and celebrated his birthday. And Kim put a couple pieces of German chocolate cake away from me that I didn't even remember were there. I
Oh
just
my
had some
Lord,
of that.
dude. That is
Oof.
one of my favorite cakes of all time.
That's my favorite cake of all time too.
Yeah, I love German chocolate cake. Holy shit.
You know, the reason why it was always my favorite cake is because it's one of the not so sweet cakes.
Exactly. Dude,
Now,
I tell you
one
one of
of
the
my favorite
sweetest.
cakes nowadays is lemon with lemon with lemon.
Oh yeah, lemon cake. Yeah, I love lemon cake. My mom does
Ooh.
too, though. Oh, I love lemon cake. They're good, man.
I like lemon meringue pie.
Oh hell yeah, me too.
Ooh.
Dude, I'm gonna
I
tell you
like
one of the
lime
sweetest.
meringue too.
One of the
Key
sweetest
lime.
though. One of the sweetest though is a damn pecan pie. When you take a piece out and then heat it up again, man, it becomes super Sam sweet. Holy shit! But I love them though.
My mother-in-law makes a cake that's called Better Than Sex. That motherfucker is fire.
My wife makes a cake. She calls the diabetic coma cake, which I love.
Shit, my idea of getting a cake is going to the grocery store and buying that something out of the deli, a bakery.
What's up, Joe?
Cause I don't know
Fat
how to
boy
cook.
Fox.
I don't know how to cook no damn cake.
Fat
I
boy
ain't no.
Fox. What's going on, brother?
What's up, fat boy? I seen damn Street Fox the other night in Pink's live stream. First time I seen him in a long time.
I'm gonna tell you something. Old Fat Boy Fox, he's the whip. Joe's a cool dude, man.
I'm still waiting for Rattle Trap to come in here, boy. Business is gonna pick up when he shows up. That's for fucking sure.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not in here.
I know, me too. It's Friday night though. He might be out enjoying himself on a Friday.
Hey, he's probably pulling his bud.
Hey, Bama, do me a favor. Say pecan pie.
They said good.
Pecan pie.
Inside.
See, every time I always hear somebody say pecan pie, I always think of the Southerners because when they say pecan pie.
I'll tell you,
No, it's
hey,
pecan. If you want,
cause
if you
they,
really talk
yeah,
Southern, it's pecan.
yeah, a lot of Southerners say pecan,
Pecan.
Yeah, well, P can't say pecan. I say pecan.
or they skip all that and they say pecan. I'm like, dude, they're not called fucking pecans. Oh yeah, you got the people down here that call them pecan. I'm like, dude, they're not fucking called pecan. I said, spell the motherfucker out. It don't say nothing. There's nothing there that says pecan.
A bird kind of sounds like that. Pecan!
Still though, one
Florida,
of
that's what
my
they call it. Pecan.
man, one of my favorite pies though. God, it's still awesome. Is the peanut butter pie. Man, good Lord. I'll
I
eat
thought you
these
was gonna say
fucking.
mud pie.
I hate to tell you guys this, but I just love me some fur pie.
I prefer my damn pie without the fur.
Peach pie.
I want to realize that mine's grown though. There, so
but I don't like it so damn low or like the fur be so skinny when you're down there. It just fucking like scratches your lip. I'll shut up. You know what I'm talking about.
Well,
you know,
I tell you what, next time I'll let it grow out for you.
Fuck you, man. that was a good one, bro. That was a good one.
oh, dude, that's on you what you just murdered me.
That was a fucking good one. I'll give you that one. That was a good one.
Right.
That was funny as fuck. Well, Bama, let me ask you something. Did you ever get your car shit straightened out, whatever was going on with the damn idling thing?
Yeah, all of a sudden it just started. The cold start was fine. I don't know what's going. I was taking a negative on my battery for several months, and then put it back on when I started up, and I just started leaving it on, and guess what?
Goes away, huh?
It went away.
That's cool.
Well, damn. Well, cool, man. At least you got to the bottom of it.
Well, I don't know now. It'll probably start again tomorrow.
Well, let's hope not. Is the weather going to be nice down there where you at tomorrow?
Yeah, but I got to spread dirt from my aunt on the property, so I'll be doing that all day.
Oh, damn, how much damn dirt you spreading?
Well, I got to get the tractor from my cousin and take it over there and start spreading dirt. I don't know how long it'll take. She got 6 yards.
Damn, she got a big house to have 6 different yards in it.
6 yards of dirt, bitch.
Oh, okay. She got a big damn house. She got 6 different yards.
Hey, Mach 1. I just watched a short of yours talking about, you hate when a guy comes up to you and stabs you in the arm and takes your money.
Yeah.
That was hilarious.
Peace also.
Okay,
I'm starving.
that's fine.
Now, what is she getting ready to do?
That was funny.
Bama, she getting ready to put down sod or something?
But that was funny.
However much you want, or you want it all, whatever.
Yeah, I
Bama,
when I heard it too.
Put it all in there.
Bama, she getting ready to put down some sod or something?
What was that, Mach 1? I can't hear you.
I said when I first heard it, I laughed my ass off, so I had to use it.
Oh, it was funny. That was a good one.
That's
No,
fine.
I was asking Bama, with her spreading so much dirt, is she getting ready to put down some sod in the yard or something like that?
Nah, that was my grandmother's old church used to be down there, and it's got a low spot where everybody parks.
Yeah.
Yeah, so let's spread the dirt out and raise it up so the water will run off.
I got you. Usually when people are spreading that much damn dirt, they're getting ready to put sod down in the yard.
Yeah.
Oh God, I hope not. I cut it and everything else. I ain't doing that.
Just say sod. So I'm tell you what, putting down sod, dude, that shit'll whoop your ass.
Yeah, it will.
I've already done it. I ain't doing it.
And if you ain't got if you ain't got some unlucky soul who's toting it and bringing it to you, and you have to get up and go get it and then put it down, oh, you working your ass off.
You stir it or something.
You know those concrete blocks?
Hey, did any of you guys watch the NHRA final race of the year that determined the champions?
Did not.
Nah.
Dude, Doug Coletta finally got his first championship in Top Fuel, dude. It was badass.
No shit.
Really? After all these years, his first damn championship?
I think so, and it came down to the very last race, him against Leah Pruitt.
Okay.
Really?
Damn, Doug Coletta has been racing a long damn time, too. For this to be his first championship?
Dude, I'll never forget the year when he got raped by Tony Schumacher. It was the last race, and Tony Schumacher not only had to break the NHRA record to get the championship, but he also had to beat Doug Coletta in the same race and break that record, and he did it, and frickin' took the championship away from him.
Damn.
Yeah, I actually remember that year.
Coletta's more of a race car business dude, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, he races stuff like that, but he's not.
He's a badass Top Fuel driver, man. I'm gonna tell you, now his daddy, Connie, and he's more of the car owner and all that kind of shit. But Doug, he's a badass racer. I know that.
He's a badass racer and stuff like that. But the thing about this is his heart's more in the building that shit than it is the racing.
You know what I love about Doug Coletta the most is they showed him once a couple races ago at, like how all the drivers will sit down and they'll start doing autographs for the fans while they're sitting out there.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, every driver was just sitting there signing autographs like, yeah, I'm famous. Okay, here, let me keep signing. Doug Coletta, dude, I looked at him. He was literally looking around like a 10-year-old, like, man, this is the coolest thing in my life. I get to sit around here and sign autographs, and people actually want my autograph, Yep. You could just see the coolness factor about it to him, where everybody else is like, yeah, sign. There you go, next.
His brother was like that too, Scott, before he got killed. Scott was a real good guy too.
Scott Coletta was awesome.
Yeah, Scott was a real good dude, man. I met him in Atlanta a few times.
Yeah, I talked with me and my buddy when we went to the intro one time. When the race was over, we were going past the trailers where they sell the merchandise. Ron Capps was sitting in the Napa trailer, just waiting to see if anybody wanted to buy stuff. Just him by standing there by himself, so we went and chatted with him for a little while.
He gets a bad rap. Actually, damn, Ron Capps is actually a pretty cool dude, man. I've talked to him
yeah, we talked
a
about
few
it for a
different
while.
times at the track. Yeah, he's a really cool dude, man. The guy, I'm gonna tell you, he's cool as hell, but he's a hard guy to have a conversation with, and that is John Force. Because you'll be right in the middle of talking to him about something, and all of a sudden something will flip in his damn head, and he will just change course right in the middle of that conversation to something else.
So
I'm like,
last time I
holy
talked to
shit,
John
dude, I
Force,
cannot keep up with you, man.
last time I talked to John Force was in 1989.
I
And
think
he was
he's been
easy
smelling
to
too much
talk to
nitro
in
fuel for the
89.
last 40 years.
Yeah, but
But
he's
he
a
was nobody back
badass
then,
dude, man.
really.
He's a bad motherfucker, though.
He'll never quit.
Shit, no,
No.
he'll die. He'll die in a race car, dude. I'm telling
Yep.
you. Dude, he almost died. What
He'll
was
do
it?
it.
He
He'll
almost
do a
died,
Shirley
what, 8,
Muldowney
9,
in
10 years
a race
ago when he
car.
had that real bad wreck?
Yes,
I
he
was
had a
surprised
horrible.
he survived that.
Dude, I tell you what, man, I didn't think he was gonna pull through that.
I
He
didn't either.
fucked him
I
up.
thought that was the end.
Dude, you
I
could
thought he was all
literally,
gonna be on the Force Girls at that point.
man, they showed the replay of that shit. You seen his legs out on the damn drag strip just dragging. I was like, oh my god, he's gonna lose both his fucking legs.
Yeah.
It's
That was horrible.
amazing what he's been through. And still,
But his wreck was the changing of the guard for how safe they build cars after that. Just like, unfortunately, Dale Earnhardt Sr. lost his life with his wreck. That's when they brought an all new safety thing to NASCAR, and it was the same thing with John Force. When he had his wreck, they completely changed how they built all those cars after that. Made them so much
actually,
safer.
I thought the Shirley Muldowney wreck was the one that really changed drag racing.
Shirley Muldowney's wreck, it really wasn't a wreck. It was an engine explosion, and she got burnt like a motherfucker.
But that changed a lot of what they did with the race cars.
Yeah, but you got to remember, she wasn't driving a funny car though. She was driving top fuel. Different.
But the thing about it is that the firewalls and stuff like that has changed a lot when that happened right there. But
They changed a lot of the race cars when that happened.
A badass. I don't care what anybody says.
She was one of the baddest racers ever.
She was.
Because of what happened to her, they changed not just the type of car she rode in, but lots of cars. They changed the firewalls and lots of stuff with the fire suppression. Changed completely.
Well, let me ask you this.
My top 5.
Do you know who made the biggest change in top fuel over the course of the history of the NHRA? Do you know who made the biggest safety change?
No,
There's one guy.
Don Prudhomme or Big Daddy Don Garlits.
Big Daddy Don Garlic, because he is the one who created. He is the one who created the rear engine dragster.
Oh,
He's the one that designed and created that.
Yeah.
Because they were driving them old slingshot dragsters before that.
I do remember seeing those, but I didn't know that he was the one that changed the whole way they built them.
Yep, he is the very first one who designed it and brought it out on the NHRA circuit. Nobody had ever seen it until he brought it out that day. NHRA almost didn't pass him through tech to let him even race that car. There's a whole big story on that shit. If you ever go watch it, it's a really cool watch, man.
The garlic, I've seen it. It's a video. It's not a YouTube video. It's an old video.
It's a really good watch.
What's it called?
It sounded like you called him Garlic instead of Garlits.
Yeah.
I know.
Hey, Lime, can we say moccasin?
But no, if it wasn't been for Big Daddy,
and I didn't
if it wouldn't have been for Don back in those days, I don't know who would have created the rear end dragster and how many more years.
Daddy Don Garlic Bread.
But as soon as he debuted that car, man, he was kicking everybody's ass on the top fuel drag strip because nobody could stay with him.
I'm sorry. That was Don's garlic bread. You have to say it right.
If you ever get a chance to go to one of his museums, especially the one down in oh God, is it in Florida or is it in Alabama? because I think he's got one in both of them. I think, but it's either in Florida or Alabama. If you ever get a chance to go to his museum, go. Because dude,
I'm gonna look that up.
I've been to the one in Florida, but I've never. I think there's another one in Alabama. I've never been to that one. I think they are. I could be totally wrong on that though, but I think they are.
There is.
Bama, yeah, if I say Bama, you should know that. Hell, you're a Bama man.
Museum of Drag Racing.
Yeah,
It is
I think
in
it's
Florida, Ocala, Florida. That's it.
There's not one in Alabama.
Ocala, Florida.
Yeah, Ocala.
Ocala.
Yeah,
Ocala,
Did you
whatever.
mute yourself?
Tomato.
So what? So what now, Gary?
Ford Blue, you mute yourself?
The wife and I were talking.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why we could all hear each other. No offense, Blue. Just fucking with you, Blue.
I didn't leave him muted.
Just fucking with you, Blue. Just fucking with you, buddy.
Oh yeah, that's the one down in Ocala. That's one of the places I haven't been down in Florida in so freaking long. I need to get down that way. But I would not mind going to that museum. That would be awesome. We have music museums
cool.
here, which I don't give a rat's ass about. But
dude, I'm gonna tell you another really cool museum to go to, and it's been around a long time. But if you ever get a chance to go to Talladega Racetrack and go to their NASCAR museum they have, that son of a bitch is badass.
That's
dude.
a good museum.
It's cool as hell. You talking about some? I mean, I know they got the NASCAR museum in Charlotte and all that kind of shit, but I like the one at Talladega better because
Talladega is just
man,
a
they just
fun
got
place to
so
go.
many. They got so many of the original cars that ran on that track from back in the damn day. It was man, that's a cool ass museum.
Talladega is it's a fun place to go, especially on a race weekend. Oh my god,
Dude,
that is one of the top notch places to be for a NASCAR race.
Dude, I tell you what's more fun than the race, dude. On a Saturday night and it's raining in the pits. Oh my lord, you're talking about a party? Holy shit, it's so much fun.
It doesn't even have to be raining, but a party in the pits
oh shit,
is pretty awesome.
It has to be raining because that's when they tie inner tubes behind trucks and dragging people through the mud with old pickup trucks and shit. That shit's fun as a motherfucker.
I don't know if they do that anymore.
Once you've had about damn a case and a half of beer, damn son of a bitch could drag you anywhere and you don't give two shits.
Salty, I don't think they do that anymore, do they?
I haven't done it in years.
Talladega is still the fastest NASCAR track, isn't it?
It's the biggest.
No, I thought Daytona was the fastest.
No, Talladega's faster than Daytona. Talladega's faster than Daytona.
I think Talladega was always the fastest track.
It is. Yeah, it's still the top speed.
I thought Daytona beat it with just like a top end.
No.
Talladega is more bank, it's wider, everything.
Yeah, Talladega. Just ask who was it? I think it was Buddy Baker. He blew 3 windshields out, got out and parked the car and told his damn crew, "I'm not driving this motherfucker again until y'all can get a window to stay in it."
Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
it was
I haven't been to Talladega
212 miles an hour average.
Really?
Yeah,
that was average.
I think 235 is max on that track.
Mid 90s. So it's
they were running over. Believe it or not, they were running over 200 miles an hour back in the late 70s, early 80s.
Well,
on that track in the big cars.
They were doing over 200 when I was there, but that was like mid 90s, like 95.
Yeah, see, back then in the late 70s, early 80s, they wasn't no restricted plates and no governors. Them son bitches were flying. They all had big blocks. They were rolling, Jack. But they were still driving them big ass cars too, like the big Monte Carlos, the damn Grand Prix. They were still driving them big cars back then.
Yeah, but back then they was about 985 horsepower too.
Yeah, running on damn bi-ply tires before they even started running on radials.
With no governors.
Yeah, no governors, no restricted plates, just fucking strap in and hold on.
Yeah, no tire or nothing.
And smoking a Marlboro while they're doing it.
Oh, dude, hey, how many times did you ever see an old David Pearson race when he wasn't smoking a cigarette? You go look at any of his cars that he used to drive. Every single one of them had a cigarette lighter inside of it. He could light it to some bitch while he was driving in the race. He was
Back when you could do
notorious.
as fast as you want to do on pit road.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, my
they come in the pit 135, 140 miles an hour.
Hey,
Rusty,
talking,
Yes, sir.
Rusty Wallace.
Go ahead, Blue.
Ru- Rusty Wallace, June 9th, 2004, 216 miles an hour. He still holds the record.
Nice.
Thought it was Bill Elliott that held that.
Damn, man, that's on a restricted
Hey,
plated
I'm
engine
telling
too.
you what it says on Google. I
No,
understand
Bill
that we
Elliott
all
was the
agree,
first one
fuck
to 200.
Google.
That's right.
Yeah, that's on a restricted plated engine too.
I understand we all agree, fuck Google, but that's what Google says.
Yeah,
Hey,
no, I was
look,
thinking Bill Elliott was the first one to 200, I think.
No,
I actually think
Bill,
Buddy Baker was.
Bill Elliott went 212.
Yep.
Yeah, but Bill Elliott was the fastest in a race average.
Dude, he made up, what was it, Bama? If I remember correctly, three or 4 or 5 laps under green and passed the leader and won the race. Bill
I
Elliott
think
did.
Bill Elliott
Yeah.
has the record lap time.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're talking about Bill's was the average speed for a race in the race, not qualifying or anything like that.
Remember when Juan Pablo Montoya ran into the pace car?
That was at Daytona,
No,
wasn't it?
No, he ran into the
He ran into the jet
Oh, that's
dryer.
right. He ran into the
Yeah.
the vac. Yeah, yeah.
He ran into the fucking jet dryer. I think that was at
That was
Daytona, wasn't it?
hilarious.
I died. Dude, he did it under a caution lap.
Yep.
Yeah, but he had something in the front suspension that broke, though. It wasn't his fault.
I don't give a damn still. I mean, who would want to be labeled with that? I mean, I guess if you're going to be remembered something, it might as well be big. And it damn sure was big.
Who in here knows what the Snowball Derby is? What race is that? Anybody know?
Ain't that the one they hold down in Florida?
5 Flags. That's where my dad raced.
Yeah, ain't that the one they hold down in Florida?
In Pensacola, Florida, 5 Flags.
Yeah.
Yeah, my dad, he back in the, I guess, mid-60s, he raced against David Pearson, which everybody's in NASCAR's race at one time.
Oh, yeah. I think damn Kyle Larson still races that damn thing every single year, I think.
Yeah. And I'm going to tell you what, when you go down there, I don't care if you drive for NASCAR or not, you better have a damn car.
You damn sure right, because hey, dude, everybody down there is a hit man, because them boys are bad. There ain't no slow poke showing up for that race. It's the best of the best down there.
Yeah, I used to walk them bleachers when I was a little bitty old shit.
When I was a little bitty shit.
I'm still a little bitty shit.
Just
got a
little
big
shit,
ass.
Subline.
I
You
still got a
problem
big
with that
ass
monkey
beer
head?
gut. Gary, did you fall asleep on us there, sir?
Nope, I'm just looking at Marketplace.
Oh, I figure you'd be watching Google saying, "Fucking Google's a lying motherfucker."
Well, let me just tell you this, and I'll stop. If you ever get a chance to go to the Snowball Derby in Pensacola, Florida, and you get to stay, I think it's 4 or 5 days, because you got qualifying for several days, because that's how many cars shows up.
Oh, dude, there's hundreds of cars shows up in that shit.
You better go at least one time.
Yeah, that's a bucket list thing. I've never been to that race.
Yeah.
I was playing with my dog. Which race are you talking about?
The Snowball Derby.
The Snowball Derby in Pensacola, Florida. I was there as a kid when Red Farmer pulled out of the pits and the guy lost control, hit him. That's where he got burnt so bad, was in Pensacola.
Yeah, a lot of people don't even know the story how he lost his fingers. I watched the Dale Earnhardt Jr. download, and he told that whole story how he lost his fingers. I thought that was crazy as hell.
Yeah, I never saw that.
The dude was on his damn airboat going through the swamps. He retched back and stuck his fucking finger in the blade on the airboat. Boom, lost his fucking finger.
Ouch.
Yeah, no shit.
I still got the picture of my dad when he won a race there with what was that, 56 Chevy, I think it was.
You know, he was actually in the helicopter when Davey Allison died.
Yeah.
Him and Davey Allison was in that helicopter together, and Davey
You know
Allison was
why
flying.
Red Farmer was there?
And you know what? I listened to that story on Dale Earnhardt Jr. Download. He said he didn't even want to go to the damn race.
No, he went because
David said, come on.
sick.
Yeah. He said,
Got
I didn't even
sick,
want to go.
so
I was in my
Davey
shop
called
working on
Red
my car.
Farmer, said, "Yeah, I guess I'll fly down there with you."
And Davey, when he hit the damn, when he was landing the helicopter, according to Red Farmer, he was landing the helicopter, he hit the ground and bounced back up in the air and flipped upside down.
Yeah, but the tail end, he was too close to the fence, and the tail end hit the fence, and that's what threw him down.
Yeah, and I think they went down to watch Neil Bonnet, right? Practice a car or some shit like that.
Yeah,
If I remember correctly.
Yeah.
It's crazy, man. All the guys that we remember, all of them died in a damn NASCAR. Neil Bonnet, Dale Sr., Red Farmer. I mean, not Red Farmer, but Fireball Roberts. Then you think of the most recent people who's died in a car, and hell, it came in like 2s and 3s. It was Kenny Irwin Jr., Adam Petty.
Yeah.
And who was that other guy who died?
I don't know, but guess who got second place the other night on the dirt track?
I don't know.
Red Farmer.
Really?
Yeah, he's still racing up there. And what else? Not Hoover. Where is that?
Hell, they're talking about damn Casey. Who was it? Chase Elliott might not even make the start next year. He had damn surgery.
Kenny Irwin had one of the baddest paint schemes in NASCAR history. He had that Joker paint job on that one
Yes,
time.
sir. I thought that was cool as hell too.
And I bought one of those hats, dude. And he came to the NASCAR Silicon Motor Speedway that I used to race at, the simulators, and I had him sign it. And like a moron, dude, I started wearing it when I raced and freaking got it all sweated up. And freaking, I was pissed, man. I think I still have that hat too.
Who signed it?
Kenny Irwin. From his the paint scheme that he had, the Joker. It was the Joker hat.
Yeah, there was 3 of them that died. It was Adam Petty, Kenny Irwin Jr., and one other guy who died. Because I know Adam Petty and Kenny Irwin Jr., if I remember correctly, they both died at the same track. They died at Martinsville.
Yeah, there's one more I can't remember. I know who you're talking about.
I cannot remember who that is neither.
No, it wasn't Martinsville.
Was it? It wasn't. I thought Kenny Irwin Jr., I thought Adam Petty died at Martinsville.
No. What's the other flat track? The one that's up north.
New Hampshire.
Yes.
Oh, New Hampshire. Okay.
New Hampshire.
Damn, there was another. What is that? Okay, there, Pinks.
You guys have a good evening.
Later, Pinks.
All righty, buddy. Take care, bud.
All right, Pinks.
Later, guys.
Buddy. Thanks for coming up.
Thank you for having me.
Damn, I'm gonna have to Google that now when I get back in the house. That's gonna bug me until I figure out who that was that died.
Yeah, they both died in the same corner.
Yeah. Hell, didn't they die? What? It was the same weekend or a week, 2 week,
No,
or 2 apart or something like that?
I think it was either the same year with a double race or the very next year.
Yeah, because I knew it wasn't long.
Yeah.
Hey, Mark.
But that was crazy when I'm sorry. Go ahead, Sublime.
That was Ford Blue.
No, okay. Go ahead, Blue. I'm sorry.
Hey, off the top of your head, do you remember what the CCs are on the Dove C 69 Dove C heads?
Nope.
Yeah, me neither.
I'm gonna start calling you bow tie orange instead of blue.
Oh, do you remember? No, I don't know.
All right, so Salty.
Yes, sir.
So I looked up NASCAR drivers who died on the track. Dale Earnhardt, Adam Petty, Neil Bonnet.
Yep, I knew about him.
Joe
Neil
Weatherly,
Bonnet,
Rodney Orr, J.D. McDuffie, Terry Schoonover. There's only
that.
6 I found, but I think there's more. 7.
Duffy was the one in New York, or what's the road track up there?
Watkins Glen.
Yeah. Turn 1. Remember,
Is it still echoing you with my mic on?
His brakes.
No, you're good with your mic so far, Sublime.
So Ford Blue,
Let me know.
there was a couple different ones. Some of them, they had a couple of 75cc. I'm looking at Google. I know, fuck Google. And then they have the other one was 95cc. That's kind of a huge difference, though, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
it is.
see, if I remember correctly,
So I'm wondering
Doves.
if one's an open chamber, one's a closed chamber.
Yeah, and if I remember correctly, the Dove 69 Dove and the 70 Dove are 75 cc, and then the 71, 2, and 3 are 95. But I don't know for sure because I can't fucking remember.
But the thing
What?
about it is the 95 was when they started messing with the emissions and shit.
Oh, yeah, and hell, when you get up into the fuel injected, they're like 115 cc.
Yeah, see, that's why those are junk, dude. You got to stay with the old stuff.
Well, you got to remember they started messing with the emissions too in the early 70s too.
But that's what I said. That's why there was 95 cc's because it was part of the emission bullshit. So you want something that's 75 cc.
That's what killed fucking hot rodding, man. When they brought that emission ship in the early 70s, especially when the Mustang left the Mustang chassis and went to the fucking LTD chassis, I'm like, well, what? I'm still today. I'm like, why in the fuck did you ever do that?
Was it John Nemechek we're thinking of, Salty?
No, not Joe Nemechek.
No, not
No.
Joe. John.
No,
Okay, hold on.
unless it was Xfinity.
Yeah, I don't think this was in the Cup Series. This is another NASCAR series.
Yeah, that Bush Light.
Yeah,
Damn, I can't remember who that is, dude. Like I said, I'll Google it.
Quit doing that.
I'll
Larry
Google it.
Mann, Frank Arford, Lou Figaro, John McVitie, Clint McHugh, Cotton Pretty, Bobby Myers, Joe
that's a
Arden,
name.
Fireball
No, that's a
Roberts,
name. That's a name. Cotton Pretty. No, that's a name.
Jimmy Purdue,
Fireball
Billy
Roberts.
Wade.
Roberts was back in the 50s, wasn't
73.
That would be a Bama name. Cotton Pretty. That would be a Bama name. Because didn't he tell us all summer long they grow cotton right there around his house?
Well, hell, what about Wendell Scott?
Wendell Scott, that was a black guy.
Yeah, I know.
I got a change of subject question for you.
Go ahead, change it. We'll talk about anything.
So, a Fox body with long tube headers,
Mm-hmm.
1372 65 48 firing order, 2.5-inch exhaust, X pipe, Flowmasters, and tailpipes to the back bumper. Now, a 521 big block with a 630 lift solid roller, same firing order, with long tube headers and 3.5-inch exhaust, X pipe, Flowmasters, and tailpipes. Do you think it'll still sound like a Fox body?
No.
No.
Why?
No.
Same firing order.
But you're talking about a big block, right?
Right. Now, so my question is will it sound like a Fox but different?
It'll sound
I mean, do you think it'll still be Fox body-ish sound?
It's going to be a big block, dude. And they have their own thing, man. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, they might be same lift. They got their own sound, like Gary says.
The Dove C heads are closed chamber castings around 75 cc. So we was right about that. But yeah, I mean,
I'm just thinking. I was thinking maybe it would sound like a Fox body, but more thunderous.
Well,
let me ask you.
Thunderous, that's for sure.
Who we lose?
Pinks,
that's right.
Pinks. Well, let me ask you this. What is your reasoning for going to the big block and adding all that extra weight instead of staying with a small block, the 408 like you got, saving that weight and probably still going the same speed?
Because it can.
Well, I mean, I understand that. I'm just saying.
The honest reason. Okay, that car, I was putting the top loader 4-speed in that car. Okay, now you probably aren't familiar, but the transmission I have is a 70 Super Cobra Jet transmission, which is an 1 3/8 input shaft and an 1 3/8 output shaft. It's known to us common Ford guys is the big in, big out top loader.
Okay.
Okay. To put that transmission in the Fox body, I am going to have to do some severe modifications for the clutch system.
Yes.
Okay. Because it is a push style clutch and the Fox body is not going to be, I've got to do some major shit and I got to cut the fuck out of the floor to make the shifter work and just a bunch of different little stuff. And not only that, but for my mid plate, they do not make a mid plate that will work with the in frame small block long tube fucking headers. Okay.
The thing about
So,
it is, but if you're putting a top loader in a Fox body, you're going to have to work on. You're going to have to get the frame right. You know what I'm saying? Because everything, all the bushings, the linkages, and everything ties into the frame on those.
So the problem is I can't use a Z-bar because of the Fox body headers. I can't use a cable because of the bell housing and the clutch, and because of the input shaft is so big. There's no such thing as a pull style fork for that big clutch or that big input shaft. And there's just one thing after another. And with the Fairlane, I can take that motor and that transmission and I can set it down on stock mounts or stock style mounts, and it's plug and play, no modifications at all.
You got to read
what
Life is saying, dude.
Say what?
You got to read what Ford Tech Life is saying. Type it in there in chat.
Yeah. Now, are you going to make your Fox body a race car or a street car?
So, hang on. He said, what?
Race car.
But say, if you're going to make your Fox body a race car, then why are you putting a manual? Why not just go automatic where you'll be faster?
Okay, so hold on. It was, so the Fox body has always been, I was building it for a certain class. Natural aspirated, no power adders of any kind, no electronics except for a rev limiter box. You could have a 6AL or a 7AL only. You're not even allowed to have fuel injection unless it's the old style mechanical injection. Must be steel body car, door slammer, must be mechanical shift linkage, manual transmission, mechanical shift clutch or mechanical clutch, either cable or lever only. It's a super shifter class. Okay. So I was building this car for a specific class. And well, now that I have the Fairlane, I've decided the whole thing was the Fairlane is a direct bolt in with no modifications for that transmission or for that fucking engine. So my thing is this. One, the engine and transmission the transmission is a 70, the engine is a 69, and then the car is a 66, but it's direct bolt in. The fucking Z-bar will work, the linkages will work, the clutch forks will work, just no modification of any kind.
So the thing is that the Fox body, because it's not as wide, is where you're running into your issues with what you're saying.
Right. That, and because of the way the Fox body big tube, because those headers that are on that Fox with that 408 are 2-inch primary.
Right.
So they're big fucking headers. Yeah.
That 408 is as wide as that fucking 429.
So I'm gonna put the 521 and the built 521 and the built C6 in the Fox body, and I'm gonna take the 408 and the 4-speed and I'm gonna put it in the Fairlane as a gasser.
That sounds like a plan.
To me, go ahead.
Well, swapping up just a couple of things. Are you still building out Fox body for a particular class, or have you changed directions on that?
Now the Fox body will just be a monster.
Okay.
Street strip violence.
Well, the 408 with a badass C6 will still be a badass monster.
Okay, but
and the 521 in that big heavier ass Fairlane seems like the way to
Fairlane ain't
go.
that Fairlane ain't no heavier than that Fox body.
No, they're really not. It's hard to believe, but they're really not.
2,700 pounds, dude.
Yeah, but we're talking now. All right, but then you come into wheelbase.
The wheelbase is only like 6 inches longer.
Well, if I had an extra 6 inches, I'd call myself a fucking man, but I don't. But that's beside the point.
But here's the deal. The fucking Fairlane is, I'm setting it up as a gasser. It's going to be mini tubbed, Ford 9-inch, Caltrax, gasser, fucking front end. I got wheelie bars for it. I'm going to put the 4-speed in it, and it's just going to be a pissed off fucking street car.
I often say a gasser with a big block and fender exit headers, you can't go wrong with that motherfucker. That's badass.
That's fair. But my tranny has been converted to small block shit.
Oh,
so now I would have to go and buy all the shit. You know, I'd have to change the input shaft to go back to a big block. And I would have to buy a big block bell housing for the 4-speed when I've already got all the small block shit. I've got the Lakewood scatter shield bell housing. I've got the flywheel, the billet flywheel, and the twin disc McLeod clutch. So I'm already set up for that 4-speed to go behind the 408.
Okay. Well, I mean, both plans sounds good. It's just I'm strictly going off of I don't know. How can I say this? A lighter car that's probably going to do better because it's going to be a hell of a lot easier to set up the suspension and shit because you still got to transfer.
I think Ford Blue lost sound.
No, I can hear.
Yeah, we couldn't hear you though when he was talking a minute ago though.
I heard everything. I heard everything you said.
Yeah, I heard it.
What's up, cousin? I was paying, but I heard him. I don't know. It's just me. I've don't get me wrong. I love a big block and a Fox body, 100%. I love that shit. But if I'm drag racing, no offense to you gear bangers, if I'm drag racing, I want automatic. That's just me.
That's what I'm doing. I am putting the automatic in with the big block.
Okay, well that'd be cool then. That'd be cool.
Yeah,
now, you gonna have a
cubic inch big block stroker Ford with the fucking C6.
So you gonna have a motor plate and a mid plate then?
Yes.
Okay.
Motor plate, mid plate, absolutely.
Can I ask a dumb question? What's a motor plate and a mid plate?
Motor plate is the plate. It doesn't have motor mounts. It's got a plate that goes all the way across the front of the engine and then mounts to the frame. And then in between the engine and transmission, there's another plate that goes all the way across and mounts to the frame on each side.
What does it do for the car?
It makes it a solid mount.
Yeah. It basically makes the engine actually fully part of the chassis.
The chassis. Yeah.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. It keeps okay, so your drive shaft can't twist, not unless there's something wrong and it was built wrong, then yeah, it can twist. But 99% of the time, if it's right, it's not going to twist. Your transmission.
Well, there's other things too. So
yeah.
Like, all right. So this is your engine. Say this is your engine. Okay, the sides of the block and on each side, right? If you have a little bitty mount right here in the middle, when you start putting real power to it, the engine block twists. Okay. Yep. So when you put power to it, the engine will do this. Okay. All right. So what they do is they take and they put a plate all the way across the front of the engine. It's bolted all the way. Every bolt hole on the front of the engine will have bolts in it. And then on the back of the engine, it'll have a plate all the way across. And what it does is it takes the it takes the
I
twist
just sent,
out of the engine.
I just sent Sublime a picture of one.
Well, I was explaining how it works and what it does too.
Yeah.
So, specifically,
It makes the whole chassis and everything all rigid, and that's what you want. You don't want any flex.
It helps take energy and turn it into motion.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. So, have you ever heard of somebody concreting their block?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Have you heard of it, Sublime?
Sorry, say that again. Have I heard of what?
Have you ever heard of somebody concreting their block?
Yes. And Gary, that picture will download. I think after I get off the stream, I'll have to look at it.
Okay, so Chevy guys are real common about concreting their block because Chevy engines are really they distort really bad. You can actually squeeze a Chevrolet block. You can actually squeeze it with your bare hands and get 2 to 3 thousandths, depending. I mean, well, some of these guys that'll hold a penis in their mouth, they can't squeeze it that hard. But
Bama.
But anyways, you can actually squeeze the Chevy engine. You put the palm of your hand in the intake valley, and you put the other palm of your hand on the outside of the block, and you can squeeze the block and actually deform it. You can deform a cylinder 2 to 3 thousandths with your bare hands. Okay. So now
Bama's like, hold on, motherfucker. Let me take my teeth out. I'll show you how much of a grip I got.
Now you start putting 600 horse to that same chunk of iron that is weak, and it'll distort the cylinders really hard. Okay.
Guys, I want you guys to hang on one moment. Hang on. I want everybody to say hello to Street Slayers. What's up, buddy?
Street Slayer. What's up, my man? Damn, been a long time since we've seen you, buddy. How you doing?
Sublime, reach down to the south.
Huh. All right, hold on. I'm grabbing it now.
Street Slayer. Holy shit. That's a blast from the past right there, bud. Glad to see you well, man.
What up, Street Slayers?
You're fine.
Street Slayer, reach to the left.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there you go, Street Slayer. You talking Bama's language.
Street Slayers, I'm doing good, buddy. I hope you're doing well and getting that car ready to run.
Oh, shit.
Glad to see you there, Street Slayer, man. I haven't seen you in a while. Glad to see you healthy and you're able to get on the phone and chat with us and shit like that, dude.
Hell yeah.
Because Salty, you said so. I'll throw that in there. He always calls me fucking stone cold.
He is stone cold.
Yeah, I can be. Ask my family, brother. I've been stone cold to them motherfuckers here lately. I've been chewing a lot of assholes out around here.
Santa Claus bought me some parts. I ain't worried about Santa Claus.
Yep, stone cold salty thing. Yep.
Claus is a gangster.
Well, Santa Claus hadn't visited me yet. I wish that motherfucker would hurry up. Because all I've been doing is hemorrhaging money out of my damn account for the last couple of months. I'm about tired of that shit.
Santa's hanging out in the toolbox.
You better not be hanging out by mine. He won't be making many trips.
Hey, somebody's got a question there for you, Ford, dude.
Yeah, he's got his name is really hard to pronounce. R. Can you fit an EFI 351 Windsor in a Fox body, still using the stock hood and no cowl?
Yes. However, the intake manifold that you use is very major at making that happen. So here's the deal. if you get your hands on a GT40 lower and a GT40 upper, you can stick a 351 Windsor under a stock hood by only using a 1/2 inch spacer on the K member. Drop the K member down a 1/2 inch. Yes, you can get it under the stock hood. Flat hood, yes, absolutely.
Man, I'm sorry, but I'm one of those
Another way
type
to go
guys.
too is the motor mounts, but you got to
Mm-hmm.
take the rack and pinion and kind of change the bushing so the rack and pinion sits down a little lower too.
And they have offset bushings just for that.
Yes.
Yep. I've seen
But
that.
There's a cow on
Which
his.
is funny because they're also the same bushings.
Yeah.
It's also funny because they're the same bushings, so you can put a Mustang 2 manual rack on a Fox.
There you go.
But I've always been in the belief, if you got a Fox body, it's supposed to have a cow hood. I'm
Yeah,
sorry, it's just me. I can't have a damn Fox body with a stock hood. I just can't do it.
So I'm going to tell you this right now. My supercharged, my GT500 Fox, it was going to get, I was putting a fucking flat hood on it, and where the pulley comes through the hood, I was just going to take the hood and massage the metal and stretch it to where the fucking pulley would clear. But my uncle sold his Twister Mustang and gave me his hood off of his Twister and told me that he wanted me to put it on that car. So
There you go.
that's the reason why that car has a flat hood or a cow hood, is just because I was going to leave that car as traditional factory looking as you could. If you want to buy a pride flag, you can LS swap it and give me your Windsor. Ha ha. Oh, yeah. I love that, Street Slayer.
I hear
That's
you, Street
awesome.
Slayer. That's cool as hell. Yes, sir. Roy Morgan, I 100% agree.
Oh, you got
100%. Dude, I'm just one of those type, man. It's just, I know that you got the people out there who love the stock style hood, but man, a Fox body looks so much better with a cow hood. It don't have to be no big, extravagant, tall ass cow. Just a 2-inch
cow.
Free is just fine. A cow hood just looks so much better on a Fox body.
Me personally, honestly, I think, and I know this is some people agree and some people won't. I personally think that the Fox body should have been factory with the 2-inch cow hood and frame connectors. Factory.
100% agreed. 100% agreed.
Factory.
And look, even if it didn't come with a cow, every single Fox body built should have had frame connectors. Period. In the story.
It's one of those things like that 06 GTO. The very first one that came to the United States did not have the ram air hood. The very first ones that came did not have ram air hood. So, but the ones that didn't have the ram air hood, to me, look naked. You know what I'm saying? And a Fox body with a flat hood looks naked to me. It looks like it's wearing around in its fucking underwear.
It looks like it's fucking just. Look, to me, a Fox body with a stock hood just does not look complete. It looks like it's freaking missing something.
It's just too plain.
Yeah, I agree 100%, Gary. It's just plain.
Now, I don't know if you guys have seen on YouTube, there's a Fox body that's got a heat extractor hood like the Cobras do.
Yeah.
On a flat hood. I fucking love it. I don't know why, but something about it just it gets rid of that naked spot. You know what I'm saying?
I can agree with that too, because like you said, it gets rid of the naked spot. So I mean, there's things they could have done to that hood that they didn't. Why they did to save money.
Yep.
And now look what they're doing to the S550. It don't have a flat hood anymore. It's got a little bit of a cowl from the factory, which makes that car look so much better.
Okay, so and then some of the Fox bodies, you know, the factory little scoops and stuff like that, the early four eyes. They don't. I'm not the guy that thinks that they have to have a cowl. They're okay with the little hood scoop.
Yeah,
They look right.
yeah, I agree. Like a 82 came with the factory little hood scoop. I think that looks good on that car.
Correct. Now, I do not like the fucking hood scoop that's backwards. I personally don't like it. That's just me.
I like it as long as it's not big.
Wait,
If
when you
it's
say hood scoop backwards, you mean kind of like a teardrop hood style?
no, when the scoop
No,
is
some
when
of
the
them.
air
Okay, so
inlet.
you know the hood scoop that goes forward.
Yeah.
Some of the cars were factory with those backwards.
Yeah,
It'd be like mine
yeah.
turned around backwards.
Yeah, it's like the air inlet is facing the window instead of the front of the car.
And it's factory. And I think, what is that, 84, 83, 84s were the ones that were backwards?
Yeah, I
I
think
don't
so.
remember ever seeing those.
Oh yeah,
Uh-huh.
they came factory that way. He's right.
They just don't look right to me. Not saying that you can't like it. I'm just saying, to me, it looks like, you know, that guy that holds a penis in his mouth is the one that fucking put that on there.
Salty.
Bama. Now,
Yeah.
come on. Anyway, it's almost like it's almost like the shaker hood. If it did not have the rest of that shaker to make it look right, I would have thought that scoop would have been wrong. Because it was also turned around backwards like that.
Rattletrap says, I came in at the right time. Well, you
Hey,
wanted a hole
there
in your
he
mouth?
is. Oh my God, what's up, Rattletrap? Man,
Salty.
you have missed out on so much shit tonight. You should have heard Bama a while ago. Bama said I could pull my teeth out and grip a damn goober with my gums. That motherfucker would never move. What's up there, Mark? 91 Mustang LX. How you doing, buddy?
What's up, 91?
Yeah.
Oh my
91.
God, you got 91 LX and Rattletrap?
Gonna
Shit.
Google Gus.
Hey, this dream took off, didn't it?
Yes,
91.
sir. And Gary was
On the
probably
live, I was out there working in the garage, and I've got quite a bit done.
You did get it quite a bit since the last time we seen you out there, because it was packed before.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
yeah. You know what, Street Slayer? I would have to see that. The Ram Air style that came on the 86.
Yeah, he's just talking about the hood scoops on the 85, 86s.
I'll just wrench still fun. Oh, okay. Let's say you lost me there. Fucking old man had to fucking use his brain.
So
okay, another question to you, Blue. Another question. If I ever had my engine rebuilt, what do you guys suggest? 331, 347? I always hear different things on which is better.
All right, so here's the deal. 331, 347. If you are under no circumstances wanting to go away from the 8.2 block, then
damn, Street Slayer.
Apparently someone was doing some goober smooching in here. So here's the deal. Me personally, a 331 is going to get better RPMs. A 347 is going to make more torque, usually. So if I was running an automatic, I would say a 347. If I was going to run a standard, I would say a 331.
A 331 is really good for boost.
It is, but here's the deal. Any day of the week, I would say get rid of the 8.2 deck and go with a 9.5.
Yeah, I agree with that too.
Go Windsor base, because here's the deal. You build you a 347 or a 331 8.2 deck setup, and then you take a stock crank 351, put rods and pistons in it, and it'll make more power than either one of those stroker short blocks. And that is going same compression. So let's say you have a 331, a 347, and a 351 Windsor. All of them have 10-to-1 compression. You can take the heads from all three of those engines and the cam from all three of those engines and put a Victor Jr. on all three of those engines. The 351 Windsor any day of the week is going to make more power all around the fucking board. And it's
I
a
agree,
stock,
Rattle Trap.
and I'm talking a stock crank rod and piston 351.
I
And
agree.
100% agree with you, Street Slayer. If you love a damn 347, you'll fall in love with a 408. You damn
Yep.
right.
Or a 393. 393s are nasty fucking
They
motors.
are. They are fucking badasses. No shit. I agree. You can't go wrong with. You know what? You can't go wrong with either one of those. Either one of those, you're going to be happy as hell.
Some people just absolutely don't want to convert over to a 9.5. Some people want to stay. Here's the reason why I would say, yeah, I'm leaning more and more towards a Windsor. Here's the reason I would say stick with an 8.2. Okay, a 393 is not for rich people. It's the same cost as a fucking 408 or a 347. It's all the same cost. When you start building strokers, man, it doesn't change by fucking by the cubic inch. It's $1,800 for a 347 rotating assembly or $1,800 for a 408 rotating assembly.
Yeah, but if you want to, you can spend a hell of a lot more though too.
Oh hell
Right,
yeah! It's
right,
just
right.
you know what? It's according just how much power and how fast you want to go and how deep your pockets are. That's what it all boils down
Right.
to.
So
Well,
here's
the stroker is more or less just a low end, right?
say that again.
I said the stroker is just more or less the lower end, right?
Yeah, that's just crank rods and pistons and a little
Yeah.
bit of block work.
It's rotating.
Rattle Trap. That's why you don't order from where you're at. You get on Summit and you order shit from online. You save yourself some money.
Okay, so here's the reason why I would say stay with the fucking 8.2 deck. Do you already have a high dollar intake? Okay. Do you already have a $500 oil pan? Okay. Do you already have $1,000 set of headers? Okay. You see what I'm saying? If you've already got that Holly Systemax intake or did you already buy the Holly high ram intake for your 302? Then I say yes, go with a 331 or a 347. But if you are on a stock fucking car and you're gonna go buying all this shit, go Windsor base.
Well, Street Slayer, that all depends on, man. It all depends on what parts you use in that 393.
Oh yeah. And don't forget,
It's like anything. It's like any engine you build. The more money you can buy, the better parts you buy, the better you're gonna have your shit. It all comes down to dollars and cents.
This is the whole thing right here. Now we've all built engines and we all spent money, and we've learned that you don't have to spend as much money if you don't want to, and this and that. But I'm going to tell you something. If you don't have shit matched up from the fucking cam to the torque converter to the rear end, you ain't gonna do nothing. I don't care how much money you put in.
You know what? So many people go wrong doing that shit. They mix all their shit, and they think they got something.
You know, and then when you get down to it, when you're doing that though too, you're also got to look at your headers, your carburetor, your injection. You got to have all that stuff set up, and you got to have that matched too to flow right and this and that. Because you can put anything together, but to make it run right is the things you got to do from your drivetrain until you know what I'm saying, to match shit up. Because if you don't match anything up and you just start throwing shit together, you ain't never gonna get it unless you get lucky.
100%. But you know what? Don't disregard those BBK shitty headers, because I've ran them a bunch of times, and dude, I've never had any problems out of them.
I think he's talking shorty headers. He's calling the shorty headers shitty.
Okay.
So here's
I've never
the
had any problems out of BBK long tubes.
So here's the deal. You take the SVO heads and you just put them in boxes and you ship them to me. And then you go and buy you a set of, any kind of heads out of that you choose.
I like when he just ship them to me. I like the way he threw that in there.
And then what you do is, I mean, I'm just giving you a hard time. Look, man, those old SVO heads, they're capable of a lot, especially if you port and polish them. So some of the SVO heads were 194, 157 and valves. Some of them were 194, 154 valves. Some were 194, 160s, and some were 202, 160s. If I remember correctly, they were 165s or 180s.
And this is a man who knows his head.
So here's the thing. You can port those heads. They are thick fucking heads. You can send those heads out and you can port those heads to about 200 cc, if I remember, depending on which SVO heads you have. You got SVO X, you got X, there's different sets. You got the X303 SVO heads, you've got the E303 heads. And there's like 3 or 4 different SVO heads. Okay. So the heads you could build those heads to go on top of a 408. You could build those heads to go on top of a 347. That doesn't matter. No matter what you do on any of those strokers, I highly recommend you get rid of the shorty headers and go long tube, because those shorties are going to hurt you.
Yeah.
And another thing is too. Another thing is, before you start building, this is my best advice. Tell anybody, before you start building, sit down and see what your budget is first. That's where you got to start it. You got to start with your budget. Whatever your budget will allow, you build the best thing you can within the budget that you can build. A lot of people can go stupid and start spending all this crazy money and shit, and simply just a lot of people don't have bottomless pockets. You got to see what your budget will allow, and then you go from there. Get the best shit you can within your budget.
But I'm going to tell you something. Make sure your shit's matched up, because if it ain't going to run.
So, barbecue Mike, GT40X heads are aluminum GT40 heads from Ford. They're the SVO heads that he's talking about. That's what they are. So
he just asked you, what year did the SVO heads even come out?
Fuck. 85, 86. I think they came out right before the fucking Euro cars did. No, SVO, they would have came out when the fucking SVO Mustangs, because SVO is special vehicle operations, and that was from the same time as the SVO car before they went to SVT, special vehicle team.
Yes.
Okay, so SVO is back with Ford Motorsports before Ford Racing. So,
which I still think
80,
Ford Motorsports to me was better than Ford Racing.
84, 85, 86, right in there somewhere.
Well, this is what they came out. I think it was like 83.
Something like that, yeah.
And then, because they came out before the SVO Mustang did. But
well, let me ask y'all, do y'all agree that Ford Motorsports was better than the Ford Racing?
Yes, the SVO Mustang was the 4-cylinder turbo car. Now say that again, Salty.
I'm in the belief that I still think that Ford Motorsports was better than the Ford Racing shit. Because back in the Ford Motorsport days, when you ordered shit, you got good shit. And this Ford Racing shit, they're building them so much out of cheap parts that they're building the heads out of.
So back in the day, it was all the same. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Ford Racing, SVO, it was all the same. But it's when they changed management is when they changed the names.
Right.
Yeah, but I just think I think the quality of the parts you bought
back, quality of everything back then was better.
Yeah, I just think back then was just so much better, man, than the shit you get now.
But listen, I bought that block and everything like that. So that Ford Motorsports, that racing block that I bought, my 69 block was actually better. That 420, they wouldn't hold 60 over The racing block wouldn't, but my 70 or my 69 block would hold the 60 over.
Right.
You know,
You see what R said?
So
R said,
yeah,
okay, Ford Blue, I'm boxing up these FEOs and ship to you. Hey, if you want him to do some work on them, he's the man. Because there's another guy in this
no,
chat right here.
no. I wasn't talking about shipping them to me to have me work on them. I was telling you to ship them to me so I could use them on something I need
exactly.
to add to my collection.
I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help you get some extra work.
But
I've got enough shit on my plate right now. I don't need any extra work. What I need is some extra parts for my collection.
Ford Blue told Funky something that really makes a lot of sense. These heads, the castings and stuff, there's only so many people that cast these heads. So basically, they're all the same.
So here is what I was told. This is what I was told by a distributor when I owned my shop. Trick flow heads. Now, here's the deal. I was told this from a distributor. I do not know if it is true. I was told. Trick flow heads, not the twisted wedge. By the way, I understand twisted wedge is in a different foundry. But the standard inline trick flow heads come from the same molds as Pro Comp heads. Okay. The other thing I was told is, okay, so Eldebrock, Holly, they have all their heads molded, poured, whatever you want to fucking call it, over in China, and they have a strict tolerance. The head needs to be here to here. If it is not from here to here, then it goes over here in this box and you can do whatever the fuck you want with it. They still own it. Here's the deal. Just like Holly owns MSD, Earls, they own all those different companies. You think Holly doesn't own ProMax or ProComp or one of them fucking low-level companies that they send out, the scratch and dent stuff? Instead of it being perfect to get the Eldebrock name on it, they fucking say that thing's scratch and dent. But instead of selling it as a scratch and dent, what we'll do is we'll call it John Fuck and we'll sell it for $200 less, and some dumbass will buy it and not realize that they're the same fucking head.
Mm-hmm. That makes perfect damn sense right there.
Look at what
So they're there.
Street Slayer right here pretty much says it all. When John Plant was calling the shots, SBO would blow them all away, because that's why it says it was different management. So you had different management, different things going on there that changed a lot of things as till now. Because now, dude, most of that shit nowadays ain't worth a fuck.
No, I agree.
That's what I was going to say about when you said something about who you thought was better, SVO or SVT. To me, early SVT was all right because they did some fucking testing and tuning and trial and error and all that stuff. All of SVO was all right. Well, let's start playing with this and see what it does. Let's play with that. They were like real hot rodders. Well, yes. SVT in the early days was too, because they're like, let's soup up a fucking Ford Focus. Let's soup up a Crown Vic. Did you know that there's a SVT Crown Vic?
Yes.
I've never seen one.
They were playing with the SVT Crown Vic at the same time of the Mercury Marauder.
Well, the Mercury Marauder, basically, that's where it came from.
Yes. All right. And did you know that there's a factory fucking Ford Focus from the factory that had nitrous? Came with a fucking nitrous bottle in the trunk. Factory.
Really? I never knew
that. It's called the Ford Focus. It's called the Ford Focus N20.
That shit must have went to Australia.
No, right here in the United States. I have personally laid my eyes on them myself.
Damn, I've never even heard of that. You just mentioned it.
Ford Focus N20.
Fuck Google.
Okay. So here, check this out.
You know why
The
he's saying fuck
nitrous
Google?
bottle, the
He's probably
nitrous
laid
bottle
back,
was in
comfortable
the
as hell, and don't want
trunk.
to move.
The
Right.
nitrous bottle was in the trunk. It was mounted. The lines were ran. They were ran, but they were not hooked up underneath the hood. All you had to do is hook up the line. The fittings were already installed. All you had to do was take out the little plug and take off the plug and screw the line on, and now it's ready for nitrous.
Yeah, but I wonder what kind of shot it had on it.
Like 125 shot.
God almighty damn.
Get out of here.
That was an engine melter.
Google it. Look it up. Go to the Ford website and look it up. Fuck, you ain't even got to listen to me or Google either one. You can just fucking look it up.
I like Ari. He said,
We got Mr.
whatever you
Ford,
guys
Mr.
do,
Mach
never
1.
Google.
Say what?
I said, we got Mr. Ford, Mr. Mach 1. You ought to know.
So you really didn't know that there was a Ford Focus N20?
No, I'm not. Well, my
Fuck.
thing of it
I'll
is,
drop a link.
I'm not into the little 4-cylinder cars, so that I would have never looked at stuff up, man. I'm one of those type V8s or nothing. Hell, I'd like to have a damn Escort with a damn V8 in it.
Those Vortex heads, dude, those things were shit from the fucking factory, period.
What'd you say, Brodix?
Yeah, I hate
those. I 100% disagree. I raced those motherfuckers for many years.
Shit, I seen those things warp, dude, on one pass.
I've never had a set warp. Never had a set warp.
Then you've never ran them, then, because I've seen.
Oh, I've ran them. I've ran them, and I've busted blocks with a whole lot of nitrous.
Hey, people were throwing them in the garbage because they wouldn't even sell them.
Dude, I would buy Brodix today over any other head.
Yeah, they're junk.
I love them. I've never had nothing but great success out of Brodix. Me personally. But I've seen people who's had bad luck out of AFRs and trick flows, and I've seen people who's had bad luck out of Brodix before too.
The biggest mistakes are with these heads. They don't never check to make sure that they got the right spring rate and everything else on them when they get them.
I'm gonna tell you 100%. You're right.
There's no telling what they're putting on these damn heads. So that's why you always should check your spring rates and everything else.
And you know what? Funky was the bad recipient of that. Because he bought his heads and put them right on his car without changing the springs. Remember, he was telling us about that. And that's what I'm saying. If you're building a high performance engine, you want to change the springs that come on the heads because they're never strong enough.
That's why you always got to check them, because sometimes you get lucky though.
That's why you buy the core.
You buy the cores, and
you're right. That's the best way to go. Buy the core, build them yourself.
Okay, sorry. So it's a Celine Focus N20, and it was 75 shot of nitrous factory.
Okay, Celine. Okay, now that's a whole different thing now, because that's not a Ford factory car. That is a modded car by Celine.
That's why I corrected it.
It's like a Roush.
Right.
Yeah. I ain't never seen one.
Me neither. I've never even heard one until Blue said something.
Ford Explorer, and it was called.
Somebody show a picture of it. I ain't never seen it.
I ain't never seen one either.
What?
Oh, no, they had them.
I think it was called the Adrenaline.
They made a Roush Mercury Cougar. Did you know that?
The Celine Ford Explorer was called. I think it was called an Adrenaline.
Celine also made a damn Ford Ranger too.
They did have a Roush Cougar.
Yep, they also made a Ranger too. A lot of people don't know it.
My son's uncle had one.
Celine did that Fox body with 351 Windsor too.
Yeah.
That sure did.
That Roush Cougar had the only upgrades on it were literally badges, pretty much. It had zero production enhancement.
I personally never liked.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Roush Cougar, all it was just just like you said, because it had all stock, the HO motor and stuff in it, but that's it.
I never did like the 80s Cougars. I never did like that cut off flat black glass. I mean, just something about it. The car was just never appealing to me.
So the fucking when Celine did the 351 Fox body, it was a twin supercharged setup, and it was like one of the first years of the Euro headlights.
So the 98 Ford Explorer, the Celine was called a XP8.
Okay, so then it's the sport track that is called the Adrenaline.
Okay.
Thunderbirds I loved, but the
So-
Cougars I just never could get into.
All right, so Ford made a 351 SN95 too.
Mm-hmm.
That is the 1995 Cobra R.
Yes.
That is a factory 351 Windsor Mustang.
Yep. And that's one of my favorite ones.
Yep. Ford also done a damn 351 Fox body too.
They did coupes.
Yep.
With automatics they were supposed to be SSP coupes with automatics.
They also done a big block.
Celine's.
They also done a big block Fox body too.
I don't know about that, but I did read that there was rumors that they prototyped a big block one.
They did. Have you ever seen this channel called Revin Evan?
Yeah.
Okay, well, he done a tour of a guy's museum in Florida, and that guy has that car in his collection. They only ever made one, and he has that car.
So it was a prototype.
Yes.
So did you know in the 96 to 98 Cobras, did you know that they were 96 was the first year, but in 97, they were doing prototypes to do twin turbo Cobras.
That would have been sweet.
They actually built the engines, but what did I read? Something along the lines of they could not pass emissions with the power output that they were making.
I saw a YouTube video of some guys that came across one of those motors.
It came across 15 of those motors.
Damn, 15 of them? Holy shit.
Yeah. Complete intake to pan with turbos, Cadillac converters, and everything. They were all in the crates. And on the crate, it said destroy. Prototype, destroy.
Guys, say hello to Frank.
Hey, what's up, Frank? Hey,
Frank.
Or you can build you a 351 Fox body easily. Just go to the junkyard, find you a F-150 or an E350 van, and get you a 351 out of it, buddy. And there you go. You got you a. I'm sorry, was it F-150 or F-250? I think it was F-250, right?
F-150s came with them too.
Yeah. Now it's according to you whether you want a roller or not. I think it's before the year 93, 94 or something like that.
93. Okay, so some of the 92s, 90, 91, 92s would have the bosses, but were not drilled and tapped.
Yeah. You got to understand, the engines that came in the trucks and the vans like that, they wasn't geared toward horsepower. They were geared toward torque because they had to move the big heavy ass vehicles around.
I think that question is about those twin turbo Cobras.
Okay.
So
now
the way that it was said is those twin turbo Cobras were going to be. It was supposed to be like the first EcoBoost, but it was instead what they did was they scrapped the twin turbo idea and went with the Eaton 112 on top of the 0304 Cobra. So it was supposed to be like the Eaton, the 0304 Terminator Cobra. Except they were doing it in 96, 97, 98. They never did. And then they were coming back for 2000 for the 99, 2000 ish, the new Edge. They were talking about doing it then too. And it took them until 03 to actually do it.
So I want to ask you a question though. So Ford went with Eaton back in the day, but Eaton, they wouldn't give them the right price range or something on the blowers. So I guess Ford bought like 49% of them, and so that's why they went with the Eatons, so that way they could get the price down. So they bought like 49% of them. So does Ford own part of Eaton?
That's a good question.
I
Because I
mean,
know
if they bought 49% of them back then, they would still own that much if they didn't sell, right?
Right.
So I don't know if they sold. I never heard if they did or didn't, or I don't even know if they actually did do that though. Was that just a rumor?
It was a rumor, so I don't know if it was true or not.
I know that
The
Eaton
fucking
plant.
rumor that was going around that Ford, Chevy, and Dodge all had the same fucking transmission.
Well,
Chevy and Ford did design now that transmission that's in Sublime's car and the C8
all right.
Corvette.
Hey, Sublime, you have a good night, brother. Thanks for popping in.
Sublime,
Have
you
a good
going, buddy?
night, Sublime.
Take care, bud.
All right, guys. You all have a good one.
Later, Bullet.
I'm getting ready to shut it down here in a minute anyhow.
I know that Eaton plant where they build all those superchargers is right here in Winder, Georgia. They build them all for the 500s and shit.
Yeah, I got a friend of mine that works there, but that's who I heard it from was him, is that Ford owned part of them. That's how come they got the Eaton blower on their cars.
Oh, okay.
But
so you got a friend that actually works there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Hey,
That's a nice facility up there, man.
Do you think China gets better discounts on Chevrolet since the Chinese government owns 51% of Chevy?
I don't know. I don't know. I know one thing. They didn't cut the price on Whoppers because now they own fucking Burger King too.
I heard Burger King went bankrupt the other day.
They're closing a lot of stores, dude. They're closing a lot of them here in Georgia.
They've closed like 20 stores here in Michigan.
Yep, they're closing a lot of them here too.
They should have closed them here because they all suck now.
Well, you got to look. The next dominoes to fall, and they're all up under the same corporation that owns them, is KFC, Taco Bell, and what is that other restaurant that's all in with that shit? I know it's Burger King, KFC, Taco Bell. There's another one.
There was
in all that corporation.
KFC here used to be.
KFC's down here, dude. They fucking absolutely suck ass.
Oh yeah. Remember I had the fried hot wings? I loved them.
Yeah, I tell you, man.
You can't even buy from KFC here now. They can go to hell.
Dude, you eat their damn chicken down here, dude. You better make sure you got a toilet and a roll of toilet paper because you're gonna be shitting your guts out.
Ours says the Chinese government owns 51% of Biden too.
That is fake news. That is fucking fake news. You're spreading propaganda. It's actually 71%.
No, it's not. It's 85%.
No, it is 100%.
Okay.
Hey, look, even The Rock, who was a Biden supporter, came out and he done the Joe Rogan podcast. He even said on the Joe Rogan podcast that Biden has no base.
Dwayne can go to hell.
So, guys, I hate to tell you this, but I'm shutting her down.
Damn. I just lit a cigarette. Damn. I thought I had time for this one.
This is the longest one I've had, and I don't know how long, dude. 4 hours?
All right.
Well, we're off work. Come on there, Mr. Moss.
R, make sure nice seeing you, man. I've never seen you in the chat before. Make sure you come back, man. We have a good time.
He's been around.
Has he? I've never seen him in the chat. Usually I never have the chat turned on. It's always the panel.
He's come out and chat a lot of time. Ford Blue, thanks for coming up, Mr.
Everybody have a great evening.
Yes, sir. Mr. Gary, appreciate you letting me on the panel, buddy, as always.
Everybody have a great night, and we will do this again. But like I said, Funky didn't go live. That's why I went live.
Well, Gary,
Funky all right?
Yeah, you still have a complete list. We'll talk to you later.
All right, take care, Bama.
All right, guys.
Everybody in the chat, y'all have a good night, guys. Later, Mr. Gary. Have a good one, buddy.
You too, buddy. Everybody in chat, thanks so much for coming in. Thanks for we had a good night, man. So You guys be good. Take care. And you guys are awesome. If anybody tells you any different, you tell them come see me and I'll tell them you're awesome. Good night.